How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. How are we all doing? Oh, it's a good day today. I'm feeling a little bit fresher than I have the last couple of days. Not entirely sure why. Maybe it's got something to do with the fact that it's almost my birthday, and who doesn't love a birthday, right? I'll be the ripe old age of 21, so got that to look forward to. New microphone should turn up today, hopefully, possibly. Means I can get rid of this piece of junk that's borderline broken nowadays. What else is good today? PTR update, some PTR news. Got some stuff to talk about, yes we do. Some stuff that might definitely impact us gold makers, for sure. What else? There's some other, I don't know, it's just a generally good day. I'm feeling it today. I hope everybody else is doing well. The little mini TSM project I've been working on for a while is almost complete as well now. It's all coming together quite nicely. But how are we doing there this morning, boys and girls? Eliath, how are we doing? Good to see you. Wow Stash, hello. Hey, look. I can't help it. You know, 21 is just I can't help being that young. How was my reset evening? No idea. Not checked. Didn't repost. I probably haven't even got auctions listed. I'm going to be brutally honest. 21 is just a number. It's all about the mindset. I know I tell everybody that Wednesday is the one day of the week to make a load of gold, but I just could not be bothered yesterday. God's honest truth. Could not be bothered to sit and play auction house shenanigans. I was more interested in trying to get this little TSM project finished and wrapped up and ready to go. It's almost there. I think it's almost there. I wanted to test it a little bit more so with some of the other professions just to check that the operations make sense, make sure that it works correctly, but once I'm happy with it, it will go out there. It will be available to Patreons to begin with. I'll give those guys a bit of a head start with it, let them play with it for a while. They're usually very good at giving me feedback. It's amazing how much better the feedback is when somebody has actually, had some financial interest in it. Sales are not so good anymore. It's better to be spending time elsewhere. One thing that I preach pretty heavily is make gold whilst the gold making is good. Do enough gold making when the gold making is good so that you can allow yourself the flexibility to not have to worry about it when the gold making is not so good. That's kind of my my overall plan of action. I'm gold capped already on both realms that I play on primarily. So any extra liquid gold at the moment it's nice, it's a bonus. I'm still keeping my auctions listed, but I'm not going out of my way to aggressively make more of it. I probably need to get to a second gold cap on both realms so that I can have a gold cap worth of gold to be playing with and a second gold cap on a max level character just camped at the black market auction house. On the off chance that the Brutusaur turns up, it would be nice that I could, snag it. At the point where I've got nearly, I don't know the exact number, but I've probably got close to about 40 million gold. I think at this point it would be nice for me to get the Brutusaur if I have the opportunity. Not that you really get to choose though. With the way the black market auction house works, there's probably a less than a 1% chance of it even turning up on the black market auction house. So I'm not holding my breath, but we'll see. I also don't want to kill the meme. It's weird, right? I would love to get the Brutusaur, but it would kill the meme, right? It's kind of a bit of a joke that Manthius, the gold maker, doesn't have a Brutusaur, but what are you going to do? Anyway, first and foremost, before we get onto, we'll probably spend most of today on the PTR. I think I want to let my coffee fully kick in. I want to get the basics out of the way, get my mission tables sorted. I want to take maybe a quick look at what we did sell and relist what we didn't sell. But then we're gonna take a bit of a browse through some of the news. We're going to take a bit of an overview of what's been going on the PTR and see where we go from there. Tunes though, tunes may not be too loud for you, but they're too loud for me. Let's turn those down just a touch. Background music should be in the background. Yeah, there we go. Probably audible if you have headphones, probably not so much if you listen through speakers. But either way, at a volume where you can always play your own music over the top if you don't care to listen to mine. But how was everybody else's reset day? Did people have much success? Did you even put the effort in? I put 0 effort in, so I would not be surprised if I got 0 out of it. That's the nature of the game, I was browsing Reddit yesterday for a little while. In the WoW Economy subreddit, there were some interesting discussions going on. One namely being somebody that was, let's be honest, they had gone all about their post the wrong way. They were absolutely going to, annoy everybody with the way that they posted. But they were talking about how that they had found a secret into how to craft crafters marks cheaper. They were crafting them with their alchemist, and they were being able to make the crafters marks cheaper. And they were deliberately lowballing their sales so that they still got some profit, but it was outside of the profitability for anybody else that wasn't using an alchemist to make the crafters marks. And they were kind of bragging about it a little bit, and it got into a bit of a heated discussion, which was quite funny. We might take a little bit of a look at it, but it's funny to see that these updates seem to be, because obviously I involve myself in the social media aspect of World of Warcraft pretty heavily. It's very interesting to see the step up in interest just generally across the board. There's a lot more that when the talk of World of Warcraft is a lot more positive. It's incredible to see just how many more people turn up, and there's a bit more of a buzz about things at the moment, which is nice. Got myself into a raiding guild, which takes Wednesday, Thursday raiding days, so not much for me. Yeah, that's gonna be a thorn in your side for sure. You will want to be, because when the going's good, you got to remember, right? The going is good for gold making at usually the exact same time the going is also good for raiding. There's a conflict of interest there quite heavily. This is why most semi-serious goblins tend not to do much raiding. That's not to say that they don't raid, but they're just, they will probably raid on the off days or on a lower difficulty level, so that it's, it's not quite as imperative that they attend every raid. Did yourself about an hour's worth of PvP, auction house PvP action, got 1.5 mil. Well, there we go. That's all you need, right? Bare minimum 10% profit on that. Let's give you a conservative 20% profit on that, and you made a token in an hour's work. I mean, that's crazy good. Congratulations, my man. Well done. Danny, how we doing? Good morning to you. Welcome. Probably very early good morning to you, I would imagine. My guild's Thursday, Sunday, Tuesday, so reset day is free. Well, there we go. That's cool. Do you need a hunter? A guild never needs a hunter. Doing it at 4 AM here. Yeah, there we go. I thought it might be pretty early for you. Alright, let's get this mission table smashed out of the way. Bonus missions. Any bonus XP missions? Negative. Did we get any juicy XP bonus thingies? No, we didn't. We are very, very close to being able to upgrade to rank 4 of our abomination station, or whatever the hell the thing's called. so I don't want to burn too much anima unless I have to. Most of my companions are getting very close to the midway point now. But ironically, once they hit the midway point, which is, for reference, level 49, when you hit level 49, based on total XP required, you are technically halfway to leveling them. But at level 49, they're also virtually strong enough to solo any mission. So then you can really start banging out missions like an absolute madman. That's something I might do today. We might take Zanzaful posted a little video on YouTube. Zanzaful posted a video on YouTube. Is he here this morning? He's still in bed. Zanzaful posted a little video on YouTube about how he's been using his mission table and how he's been setting it up and some of his results. This was to go alongside with what was reported on in the Wowhead Economy blog. Of which, of course, we cover every Monday. So we might take a little look at that video. We might do a little on-stream react to it. I'm sure he probably won't mind, as long as you guys also go over and make sure you give him a sub. We might take a little look into that just to see how he's handling the mission table, because he's doing it on quite a bit more of a scale to what I've been doing up until this point. I'm only running it on 4 characters somewhat efficiently, but he's running it on 8, and his intentions is to scale it up all the way to like 50 characters is I think what he wants to do it on, but we'll see. Surprisingly, most of the time I'm the only hunter in the raid, except when you want to pug for Sylvanas, then it's just a sea of green on the raid frames. Yeah, I'd imagine. I should really get myself into some Sylvanas pugs on a weekly basis. I should maybe even pull in some streamer privileges and just get one of you guys to drag me through the raid. I should really, considering I main a hunter, I really should get myself the bow. At least put some effort into getting the bow, shouldn't I really? I'm running the table on 8 at the moment, makes a load of gold from it. Yeah, once it's reasonably set up, and this is the common this is where the discussion tends to sit with the mission table, is when is the mission table sufficiently set up so that it starts, really kicking into gear. For me, I think the threshold is having your Covenant 3 of 3, so the amount of anima tokens that you receive is at the highest it can be. Because by default, when you just get the mission table, even if you rank up the mission table itself to rank 3, you'll only get, I believe it's 3 of the 35 anima tokens. So this exact mission would only be giving you 3 of these. Now, if you've leveled up your Sanctum, maybe it's even only 2 of them, to be honest, to begin with. But when you level up your Sanctum equally, you get 1 more for every rank that you've achieved. So by the time your Covenant is 3 of 3, instead of earning 2 of these, you're earning 5 of these for the exact same mission, which makes a huge difference to the amount of anima that you get back from the mission table. It doesn't make any difference to how much you have to spend in the first place, but when you're getting most of it back, boom, bingo, that's when it starts to become a lot more self-sufficient, and you can just throw your companions at as many missions as you can, knowing full well that eventually you'll basically break even with the amount of anima. Got the Sylvanas bow on heroic, nice one, good job, good job, super cool. I love the cloak too. I totally forget, do I plant the seed first or do I plant the spirit first in the conservatory? Yeah, the seed first. Or, well, I guess they're called catalysts, aren't they? You place the catalysts first and then you put the seed in there. It's not a seed, is it? It's the spirit. That's the one. That's the one. So yeah, the catalysts first to dictate what's going to happen, and then you put the spirit in. I don't think I've really spent more than about 10 minutes in the Queen's Conservatory though in Shadowlands. I ground that thing into the floor in the Shadowlands beta. I did hours of testing in there for the beta. and ultimately just came to the conclusion that it's just way too slow, and so completely ignored it, which was a bit of a shame because the Queen's Conservatory had potential. It had potential. It was one of the reasons why many people were looking to go Night Fae on their sort of alts and goblins, because they thought that, you know, it was the one aspect that may be able to generate some gold. Little did we know at that point just how lucrative the mission table would actually be, which is open to everybody. Coincidentally, Night Fae are the most powerful for the mission table all the same, but the point still stands that we thought the Queen's Conservatory was going to be pretty good, and it turned out pretty terrible, to be honest. Doing my Ember Court since it's maxed out, but my Conservatory is rank 4 and I have seeds from doing the callings. Yeah, I mean, if you end up with a bunch of the spirits in your bags, then you might as well use them. I've been gassing for ages now. Let's actually send some dudes on some missions. Let's pick up as many of the big XP bonus ones as we can. I'm not too scared about spending unnecessary amounts of anima. This is annoying though. This is a really good example of something that's annoying, right? There are two missions here that reward the exact same thing. Their exact same level. They give you 500 experience. They give you a broker's enchanting moat. Oh, sorry, a tailor's moat or an enchanted. Why have they not got different symbols? Sons of bitch. Either way, you get a 3000 XP token to go with it. The rewards are, for the most part, identical. One costs 150 anima to send. The other costs 50. Come on, Blizz. Fix the shit. Fix this. I mean, 150 anima to send a single mission is gross in the first place, but it just catches people out unnecessarily. Because if you start sending missions at a cost of 150 anima, I shit you not, this isn't self-sustainable. You still got to be slightly careful. And these 3000 XP ones are a bait anyway. If I put 2 followers on this mission, I get the same as what I get here in terms of actual XP, overall XP gain. It's a bit of a scamaz, but sure. Right, let's stop gassing and start sending people on missions. I go by a simple rule, right? If it's above 1000 XP, I stack as many followers on it as I can and make sure... Well, I don't even really care so much that it completes. As long as I can get 5 companions on it. It means I'm getting at least 5000 XP for as a grand total from that one mission. Anything that's less than 1000 XP, I then just try my best to only send a single character out of them. But we've actually got crazy amounts of big old bonus ones at the moment, so we're not going to get many missions on the go right now. But what we will do is get a nice little return from all of this, assuming this dude can solo this mission, which he can. There we go. This is my point, right? Once they get sort of 49 plus, they tend to start to be able to solo most of the missions with the help of a few troops. We can see here the troops all die, but our main dude still manages to survive. When he gets his level up even further, when you get into the mid 50s, I imagine he'll be strong enough to not need quite as many troops, which will slowly but surely reduce the amount of anima that you spend. And eventually when... did I just cancel that off? I did. What a donkey. Eventually, by the time that you have all of your companions at 60, you'll just be absolutely laughing. And for me at least, it's how quick can I get my companions to 60 without going broke in terms of anima. So right, that's all I wanted to do on this dude, I think. Although I've got a couple of conduits I should hand in. Some 213s randomly out of nowhere. Spell is already known. Oh. Why does it ask me? Oh, sure. Okay. That was a new one though. Alright. Cool. Should we probably jump on... Let's cycle through some characters real quick. Let's rotate through some dudes. I'm in a sketchy situation with Anima though on a couple of my alts that I need to fix. I need to do a couple of laps of Corthio on some of my alts. I probably won't do it now because it's not really super important. I'll do it off stream at some point. We got plenty to do today, so. Bit of multitasking. Log on to our NA account, check our auctions over there, get things relisted. Even if we're not doing much leveling over there at the moment, we should at the very least keep our auctions up, because any gold we can get our hands on over on the NA right now is a bonus. Oh yeah, this is where we're struggling. 222 Anima left. Ugh. Do we have any in our bags? Oh, we have a few in our bags. Let's go hand that in then. Not as much as I'd like, but whatever. Damoy, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, snap. 2 days on this shrouded cloth before this gets... Oh no, this will just get returned to sender. That's fine. And then I just send it back. Okay, that's less of a concern. Oh, that probably actually means a whole bunch of it's already been sent. Yeah, I should really get around to doing something with this. Oops. I forget. Whatever. Yeah, this is the problem I have on some of my alts, that I'm not even quite 2 of 2 actually. Because I'm lacking behind on the Ember Core. I need 5,000 Anima to upgrade this. That will then give me the 2 of 2 achievement, which will give me a nice little boost to the Anima rewards from the table. But remember, next month it will be deleted and not sent back. Well, it will get sent back. It will get sent back to my bank character, so I'll have a very strong incentive to actually send it back to my mage. There's no chance it will get deleted. Oh, now see, this is annoying. I really want to send out the bonus XP missions. Okay, well, we're going to have to. We can't not send these missions out. They're too juicy. I also need to get the rest of the followers actually on the... I'm still missing some followers from Torghast, I believe. Which is really slacky of me. Because I'm gonna put myself in an awkward position where I'm gonna have a bunch of super low level followers. Usually go through a guild bank tab of shrouded cloth a day, just restocking 200 and 230 gear. It's crazy what you need per mark. Yeah, it's like 400-500 per. It's actually bonkers. If I was more active about actually crafting and selling that stuff, I'd probably do the same. But unfortunately, this realm is not super populated. So I've just got way more cloth than I need. Crafting the marks with tailoring is for sure not the best idea, but if you don't have any other choice, then it's what you have to do, you know. Good, you can solo that. And the point is even if you have to craft marks with tailoring, it's not the end of the day. It's not the worst thing at the end of the day if you can still sell the end items for more than it costs you to craft. You're still making profit. You're just not making all the profit like you could do. It does leave you a little bit more open to getting dumpstered. If the price gets trashed, somebody who's crafting their marks for a lesser value has the opportunity to almost bully you out of the market. On the EU, for sure, that would happen almost instantaneously. But yeah, there we go. You see, a couple of big sellers counteract the fact that you might be paying a bit more for the marks. 2 fellas left. Can we get 2 fellas on something constructive? A mission that's somewhat sensible to do, doesn't take huge amounts of anima. We'll just do one of the gold ones, I suppose, with them. Alright, there's that dude done. Let's log on to number 3. This is it's another thing to it's another way of proving the point that don't just stop worrying about profit. If people worried far less about profit, they'd actually end up with a lot more gold. Like, focus on turnover. Turnover is absolutely king. I don't know how many times I or any other popular gold making content creator needs to say it, but turnover is absolutely king. It is much better to sell 100 items that make you 1,000 gold than it is to sell 1 item that makes you 100,000 gold. You're just 10 times better off selling in mass. Always, always, always. Like, turnover is king. Focus on selling stuff quickly. Focus selling stuff for more than what it cost you, and you are just constantly winning. If you focus too heavily on profit, you end up not making sales because you're looking for more profit. And it's one of the biggest mistakes I see people make with gold making. We're alright for anima on this dude. What's our sanctum looking like on this fella? We played our paladin a little bit more early days, but I don't think we played it anywhere near enough to have upgraded. Yeah, see, this is our problem. We're still actually seriously slacking on our covenant side of things. Maybe, I see, we're so close. We're within 1 day's worth of just running through Korthia to getting this all up. I should really dedicate some time to these alts, but they're just mission table hauls at the moment. Alright, you can go on this one. Ooh, that's a big one. I didn't spot that. That's a 10k XP token. I'd be interested in snagging that one. We might have to send our big boys out to get this, but oh, they can do it by themselves. That's good news. That's very good news. That's a real cheeky one there. Not a huge amount of XP from the mission, but a nice 10k token will go far. Let's grab the anima mission all the same. We might need to send a few dudes on this one. Apparently a lot more dudes, because of course we're Kyrian and they are useless. There we go. Wow, it took all five followers to complete a level 40 mission. Ouch. That's a 7.5k one as well. That's really good to get some action on. But the item level 200 gear, a little bit of a sneak preview to what's coming. We got information on the PTR. We'll look into this in more detail later. But you're going to be able to buy specific Korthian armament pieces in patch 9.1.5. which has a very strong chance of just killing the item level 200 gear market. It won't squish it completely dead because we don't know what the requirements are going to be to buy these specific pieces yet, but the likelihood is that you'll a lot of people, Stygia probably, yeah. We're not too sure exactly what. We'll have a look on the PTR. We'll try and fish it out and work it out. But the item level 200 market is a little bit at risk. A little bit at risk. I'm looking for a mission that's relatively cheap and also easy for these dudes to do. We'll just get these fellas on this one. Sales will drop, but I doubt the market will die. It's not going to kill it dead. It's just going to put a big. It will definitely cut the amount of people that will be willing to buy the gear down. Right now, going to the auction house and buying a set of 200 gear is an almost instant, don't even think about it kind of thing. But if you can buy the Corthian armaments for specific slots as well, that's going to be really. That'll be very problematic for like trinkets, for example. Dark Moon trinkets still probably sell reasonably well because they're of course item level 200. They're almost done, almost game over on Dark Moon trinkets now. Oh damn, we've not got a huge amount of ammo on this fella either. But we'll take a little bit of a deeper dive into that in a bit. I want to just get some of this smashed out first. Oh, is this the last? Wow, this isn't even the last campaign one. Still haven't completed the campaign on most of our ults, you know. I mean, if the campaign is up, we should probably try to do it. Can these three just solo? No, our dudes are not quite strong enough to do that mission yet. Even with Night Fae OP-ness. Let's do anima missions first then. Prioritize anima missions. You can solo anything. Off you go. Now just big experience ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Off you go. Oh, and you win. Haha! All the better. Okay, you don't win, but whatever. Off you go. Not too bothered if they fail a few missions. It's all good. Kind of quite like to win this one though. Oh, you can solo it. Go on then. Sending them to their death. Yeah. Sometimes it's for the greater good. 4 dudes. Maybe we try and stack them on this. 4 fellas getting a bunch of XP is better than getting a bit of gold. Time to get that damn tier 6 codex. 2 days of distractions haven't helped. Yeah, I can imagine. Right, there's mission tables done and dusted. Let's get the NA account sorted. We're just doing the housework at the moment. We'll jump onto the PTR before too long. Another 5k of just mini materials and flips. It'll do. It'll all add it to the total. What did we sell? Platinum ore. 500 platinum ore for a few thousand gold. Let's get this relisted. I'm wondering if we should do a bit of a shopping scan for a few things maybe. Sitting on a whole bunch of gold the gold in our bags is not doing anything for us. If there's some cheeky flips that we could get our hands on, we probably should do. Wowhead currently shows 1 of 3 trinkets for casters. Yeah, it's safe to say that you'll be able to pick up a bit of everything that you need. I bet Cloud has some good deals for you. Yeah, I bet he does. That dude is all over the place, especially with his enchanting mats. Let's take a little bit of a scout then. Let's do a quick shopping scan on some past expansion stuff. We'll do a shopping scan on cloth, even though it rarely turns up anything that we're going to be too interested in. Well, there's some cheap ember silk cloth for some reason. Ember silk cloth is not usually something that's on my radar, but it seems to sell. I mean, it sells reasonably well if you can get it at the right price, and that definitely is considered the right price. Do we buy? If we're going to buy the stuff at 2 gold, we should probably buy all of it. If we do buy all of it at 2 gold, I mean, our average buy price is already going to be 2 gold. We're going to be flipping it out at 3. It's not a huge win either way, but we'll considering there's not a huge amount of it, we might have some luck there. We'll chance it. Some cheap sumptuous fur. Cheap-ish. It's not actually hugely cheap, but it is cheap-ish. We've purchased a bunch. We've sold a bunch. Oh, we can flip it round. If we buy out, there's not a huge. We could try and just buy out all of that. That's a little bit more than what we probably should. This is starting to get more expensive than we should be doing. We're going to spend 2 gold 6 on each and probably sell it for 3 gold 6. I think I just want the cheap stuff. Deep sea satin. Of all the things to be cheap. Of all the things to be cheap. Technically it's not cheap based on the region, but for the fact, and it's only 7 pieces, I'm not bothered, leave it there. Okay, that was cloth. We'll take a scout at elements, because sometimes there's something sneaky turns up. Somebody's dumpstering the price of primals or something maybe. Primals don't sell often enough for us to be interested in them though, really. They're a bit of a bait, primals. There's always too many of them, and there's not enough people crafting with them nowadays, because the only use for primals really is for past expansion transmog, which, as we know, is outrageously overpriced most of the time, so people don't buy it. These motes of harmony, though, why are motes of harmony? Why are these popping up so frequently? Where's Spirit of Harmony? Spirit of Harmonies are selling for 246 gold a piece. That's above what they probably should be selling for, though. I remember when I was dealing with Panthers, I don't think I ever really wanted to pay much more than 150 gold for a Spirit of Harmony. I can't remember why, but that felt like a good number. I think, why was I buying Spirits of Harmony when I was doing Panthers? Was it maybe to, no, isn't that a Golden Lotus I need to turn an uncommon gem into a rare gem? I can't even remember. Golden Lotus is the trade-in, yeah. Why was I buying Spirits of Harmony? Oh, Spirits of Harmony is the cheeky way to get the profession patterns. Yeah, that's a bait, I feel. That's a massive bait. I mean, on a conversion, sure, you could buy some of the motes and turn them into, but it's just not worth. Genuinely don't think it's worth. Motes of Earth. I mean, these are neither here nor there. 15% sell rate, only 20 sell a day. Motes of Earth turn into, what is it? Mote of Earth turns into a Primal Earth, which is usually free ish, because you get it through mining. Where's the Mote Primal Earth? Primal Earth, 60 gold. Yeah, these are all baits. Ignore those. Enchanting, should we see if Cloud's doing his thing today? You need the Spirits of Harmony for the Living Steel transmute. There we go. There was the reason. There was the reason. I knew it was there somewhere. I knew it was there somewhere. See, knowledge is king, right? you got to remember these little things. It's why it's important to play around in a few different markets, because you learn stuff. And once you've learnt it, as long as you're reasonably good at remembering it, you can use that knowledge at some other point in time to either highlight a good deal or to persuade you away from something that could be a bit of a bait. Strange dust. What's going on with all of this strange dust situation? Have we sold any of this before? We haven't. 30 sell a day, and there's thousands of the goddamn stuff again. Yeah, this is not worth me playing with at the moment. There's too much. I'd have to buy too much of it. Although in theory I know it's only 2,500 gold. The point being is that I probably wouldn't be able to turn that into much of anything. And I'd have to buy way more than I would want. Large brilliant shards. These are an odd one as well, since they don't actually go into a huge bunch of stuff. 50 of them sell a day. 50 large brilliant shards sell a day on average. Why the hell do 50 large brilliant shards sell? They must go into some enchant that's... Is it Crusader enchant? Well, there we go. Once again, knowledge is king. Regional sale average is less than a gold a piece either way for these. We could buy a bunch of them. If we bought a week's worth of them, we could get them up to 3 gold. We just go... I mean, it's an enchanting mat. It's not like it costs us anything to relist it. Let's just grab those. Rich illusion dust. There's not a huge amount of it. We can turn it round pretty easily. Although we don't have great sales success with this. What we buy, we sell again, but we're not making huge bucks on it. Let's go that far. 3 gold, sell it for 4 gold. Or let's just go for a full reset. Let's go for a full reset and see what happens. We need to spend a little bit more of this gold. We can loosen the purse strings just a pinch. We don't need to be quite so cautious at the moment because we've got a little bit of gold kicking about. But at the same time, we don't want to overstock on just shit. We're in no rush. Greater Eternal Essences. Yeah, see, we'd have to buy a couple of weeks worth of supply just to get them back up at a good price. Until you buy it, you don't know, but it still feels a bit expensive. Let's go probably herbs. Herbs is always a good shout. Something good to have a look at. Getting that ding when you loot something good, but turns out to only be a Corthite crystal for 154 gold. Oops. Yeah. Remember that your realm is 5 times the size of the average, though. That is true. That's true. I should consider that a little bit more so, I guess. How we doing, Haytrop? Welcome, welcome. What we got here then? Seems like a bit of a no-brainer. Buy out the cheap stuff, relist it for 10. Sea Stalk. A lot of it. Do we have any sales history on Sea Stalk? No, our only sale... we have purchase it. Oh no, we have sold some. For like literally nothing. Oh god, that's actually a lot more than I thought we might want to buy. That's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Like I said, loosen the purse strings a touch. You don't want to be paying too much for herbs though. That'll do us for now. Leather. There's often some surprises in leather if somebody's been randomly out skinning something somewhere. Dreamleaf was cheap. I missed that one. We might go back and look at that in a sec. The light leather is cheap, and the reason it's cheap is because I've posted it cheap. Well, that's a good start. Oops. Oh, look, somebody gets themselves a ban. Somebody gets themselves an instant ban. But I can be famous? Yeah, sure. Savage leather? Why the hell is savage leather so expensive on this realm? It's a bit of a pain in the ass to farm. Although it's 3 times the price it probably should be on this realm. Which makes buying this at 11 gold a bit of a... Hey, well, we'll give it a go. Sure. That's quite a big base. That's 25% investment. That's a risky one. Let's hope this doesn't bite us in the ass. But it sells well enough that I'm happy to give that a go. Exotic leather. Now this I know for a fact sells. And I also know for a fact why it sells, which is why I'm happy to buy some of it out. I don't want the expensive stuff though. I'll go to there. 370 a piece for exotic leather. We'll turn that round. That'll do for leather then. Oars and bars. Oars and bars. Imagine not being famous. I know. There's a few possibilities here. Nothing outrageously cheap, but a very low supply. A very low supply gives us a good opportunity for a quick switcheroo. Looking for those quick wins. Tin ore, we can usually sell it for a sizable amount more than that. We can get a sneaky reset on the price if we go up that far. That'll do nicely. Copper ore, there's a bunch that's going cheap. The next price is overly expensive, but we can still maybe get a cheeky little flip on that. It's more expensive than we should be paying, but opportunities. Haha, see, ghost iron ore has now gone up to 10 gold a piece. I should have bought all of that at 5 gold a piece the other day. I just didn't have the gold. Didn't have the gold. It would have cost me 70,000 gold to have bought all the ghost iron ore out the other day, and now it's up to 10 gold, and I could have profited off that big time, but we missed out, unfortunately. You win some, you lose some. And that's basically all I want to take a look at for materials. So let's grab those. How much did we spend? We spent half our gold. Couple of quick easy flips. One that's a little bit more risky. The savage leather is a little bit more risky, but because of the conversion up from savage leather, it can still be pretty profitable. We can get most of this, if not all of this, straight back on the auction house. Alright, auctioning, old materials, world drops, go. Very first one, Cloud, above max price, posting at max price. Good old Cloud and his outrageous quantities of enchanting materials. Here we go. Cool. Well, we'll see how that pans out in a day or two's time. What have we got on the auction house now? Value wise, 70k on the auction house, 25k liquid in bags. Now, of course, we're probably not going to sell all of that, but we also have inventory on top of that. So our worth per se is steadily going up. You can see apart from like a dip. When we do a big buying session, it tends to dip down for a few days, but then we give ourselves a few days to sell out what we've bought, and we can keep this path going nicely upwards to the moon. To the moon. Once we've got enough gold to start crafting with professions, we'll take another big dip down to buy a bunch of materials, more than likely, to stock up, but then we can hopefully increase the angle that our gold goes up, slow and steady. By the time we ding 60, we should be a millionaire. That's the plan. That's the plan. If we go to our inventory, based on this realm's market price, so there's going to be a few things that are a bit whack in there. We've got 170,000 gold worth of stuff. So we're building our worth up slowly but surely. Is there any outrageous... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, my stupid amounts of spell cloth is probably not helping those numbers, but either way. Either way, we're getting there. We're getting there. Slow and steady, day by day. Not rushing things. So let's leave this dude. We can leave him there for now. We don't need to worry about him for the rest of the day. We probably should load up the PTR, I think. We should probably take... In fact, let's do some news. Let's see what we should be looking at on the PTR first. Before I do that, I'm going to quickly go grab a drink because my coffee is out. Let's load the PTR before we go. Where's the right one? That's our US BattleNet. This is the right one. PTR, go. And we'll take a look. We'll take a look at some of the news, some of the important stuff that we should have our eyes on. There's a few things I know for a fact that we need to go and investigate, but we'll where's the new stuff that's newsworthy? About here we need to start with. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Occupy yourselves, maybe grab a drink, do some star jumps, whatever the case may be. Malware bytes, you can fuck off. Why did I even install that? Back in 2. Alrighty then, boys and girls. No, it doesn't just play an ad automatically. I cannot give you that much power. For starters, it's not possible to do that, but I mean, it probably could. You could jiggery pokery something up to make that happen, but I played an ad when I left anyway. Knowing Twitch though, they probably haven't sold enough ads to display many on a Lobby 50 viewer streamer like myself. So Twitch struggles to sell enough ads for the big streamers, never mind the 50 viewer Andys like myself. Okay then, let's take a little bit of a look at the news then. What have we got going? What's been happening? We've got some PTR updates. Where do we need to go and investigate? 9.1.5 PTR build, class and spell changes. The hard AoE caps have been removed. This is going to be a big one. Here are the datamine class and spell changes for patch 9.1.5 PTR, which include the removal of the AoE hard caps in exchange for soft capping and dealing reduced damage beyond 5 targets. Alright. Let me very quickly log into a game so it's not so herp-a-derp in the background. Let's log in. So, dealing reduced damage beyond 5 targets. We'll talk about how this works in a minute. But this is good. This means that most classes that have their AoE ability, which has previously been capped only hitting 5 characters, will now, do reduced damage past that 5. So your Death Knights, we're talking about your Bone Storm, your Consumption, your Frost Scythe, Bursting Spores, Reanimated Shambler, Sacrificial Pact, and Abomination Limb are now soft capped. Demon Hunters have got their Blade Dance, their Fell Barrage, their Soul Cleave, and their Spirit Bomb, and so on and so on. I'm not going to go through all of them. But the point still stands. From a gold making perspective, let's turn this into something that's relevant to us lot more frequently. For those of you that enjoy farming transmog and enjoy low-level dungeons, it's just going to make things a fraction bit faster to kill, because of course 9 times out of 10 you one-shot everything anyway. But if you pull 20, 30 mobs, you had to press a button a few times before everything died. A few more GCDs. Now at least you will probably just one-shot everything in sight, which is just a nice little quality of life for people farming past expansion dungeons for transmog or patterns or reputation or whatever. In end game purposes, this is probably going to make the biggest difference to Mythic Plus, I would imagine. It's the meta for M Plus often tends to be pull as much as you physically can and then blow it all up. If your ability to blow everything up gets what can only be considered a buff, the likelihood is there'll be some pretty interesting new strategies for M Plus. I would imagine. I don't engage in that area of the game too heavily to have a strong understanding of it, but I know how mechanics work. Like, it is way more sensible to gather everything you possibly can, blow cooldowns, and then just melt everything in one go than it is to kill things individually. So, can't wait to nuke those 18s. Well, that's it. It should have hopefully a positive. It depends how they balance it, though, right? Maybe they will. Maybe the fact that these abilities are now going to hit more than 5 targets will also mean that they take a damage reduction in the first place to somewhat try and balance it out. We'll see. For reference, though, the reason one of the big reasons why the AoE cap was introduced in the first place was because Blizzard had a big problem on their hands of that there was just too many spell effects going off, and the maths of just running the numbers behind the scenes was causing huge amounts of lag for people, and a very band-aid fix to that was to, instead of be running the maths on 20, 30, 40 mobs that you've pulled, it would only need to run the maths on the damage numbers on 5 mobs, which was 25% of the processing power needed to do that, which was directly to reduce the amount of lag. Hopefully they've been spending some time working out how to actually run the maths of the damage numbers more effectively on the servers, so that when we do blow up 40 mobs at once, the damage numbers don't lag the servers as heavily. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. It's interesting that people seem to have forgotten about why it was changed in the first place, and there's no point reverting the change if the problem of excess lag is just going to come back, but we'll see. Let's get rid of these stupid error messages. Let's put this back down here. Right, so yeah, AoE cap's going to be quite cool. I don't know if there's really much testing we need to do for this, other than I'm sure the people that sim their characters and try and min-max a bunch of shit will be all over this like a rash, testing out the potency of some of these abilities on the PTR. But that is going to require a little bit of personal testing from you guys. Whichever character you have, whichever class that you play, whichever spec that you run with, there'll be probably something for you to go and test. Let's move on to something else then. What have we got next? We've got what's going to be next on the list? AoE. Oh, okay, that's the maths behind. Maybe it's sensible to talk about that then. The maths behind the AoE soft cap. So let's actually take a little bit of a look at how it's going to work. Hard caps that were added in Shadowlands for AoE abilities are being changed to soft caps in 9.1.5. So under the new rules, most abilities will now hit all the targets. Most AoE abilities, that is, using a square root scaling to deal reduced damage to the extra targets hit beyond the soft cap. So up until the soft cap, you'll do your full damage to those targets. But then past that soft cap, you'll do reduced damage based on how many things you're hitting. There's a huge equation that goes on behind the scenes on how to work it out, but in essence it basically means that like I said, your first 5 targets are going to receive the full damage of the ability, and past that, if you hit a 6th target, the 6th target may only take 91% of the damage, and it scales downwards depending on how many things you're hitting. So you swing, you hit 5, and then the knock-on effect of everybody else being hit by that is that they, more like glancing blows in essence, not going to take quite as much damage, and it scales down. There are already questions about what happens with abilities that natively hit more or less than 5 targets to begin with. There's a bunch. People have pointed out that there's a bunch of stuff that, for example, hits 8 targets or whatever. In 9.1.5, our current intention is for all spells that previously had an 8 target cap to only have their damage reduced when striking more than 8 targets. This is cool, but then people were like, well, what happens with the abilities that normally hit 5, and what happens, 6 and 7? Questions have come, like Explosive Shot, for example, I think hits 7 by default, or 6, sorry. What's going to happen with those? Are they going to be 100% for the normal and then it's going to scale? We'll have to see how it turns out. But yeah, what about abilities that were 6 or 7 targets? Will they be reduced to 5 or increased to 8? Or will they retain their numbers? I think it's better to retune and keep everything at the same target count. Having different caps for various abilities is incredibly unintuitive. Now, I'd argue that most people wouldn't notice unless a sim told them this. The likelihood would be is that when you're doing AoE damage, you're doing AoE damage, right? Unless you're simming it, or like the likelihood that you're going to notice that, oh, the 8th target took a fraction less damage. No, it's more of a case of that when people sim the abilities and try and find the absolute upper tier of what their character should be able to perform at, they might start noticing the differences between these. But I do kind of agree that maybe just have all abilities, but I suppose, I don't know, having everything hit 5, if it's an AoE ability, it hits 5 targets natively. It depends on the ability, right? It'll be like in Legion, the damage overall will be equalised. Yeah, See, this is this is to me, this feels a lot like min-maxing for the sake of min-maxing, when in reality you probably wouldn't notice unless somebody told you, kind of thing. You can see they've done a bit of a comparison between the damage reduction. Is it damage? What's this? Damage comparison. Targets 0%. What? Here's a chart which compares how much damage ability will do in 9.1.5 compared to patch 9.1. So this is a damage increase then. Surely not, because in patch... What? You're not comparing, because the only things you're comparing here is 5 soft cap, 5 soft cap, when 6 was the hard cap, which it never was. Okay, that chart makes no sense to me. Either it's my pre-coffee brain or that's just complete gobbledygook. Anyway, the point still stands. You're going to hit more stuff and you're going to hit it harder. Great for if you're doing big AoE pulls. Not so great if you're single targeting stuff. Bingo. There's maths behind it. If you really want to dig deep into the maths is here. But like I said, this is something that's great for the simmers to program into their simming software, but not so important for general Joe Blogs who just wants to know that, right, if I hit this button, it hits everything. Let's see what details tells me. Class Discords are going to have it as well. Yeah, if you, I would browse your class Discord to get the real min-max possibilities out of there. Dratnos said a few of the 8 target people will do slightly less damage. It all comes down to sims, doesn't it? This is the thing. Like, if you just lined 3 people up against a target dummy and told them to go, they'd probably say that they felt about the same. But when you sim it, obviously you're simulating a 100% efficiency best case scenario. So that's where you start to see the numbers differ a little bit. Might tweak the Lego metas a bit more. Fingers crossed, shaking things up is good for sales. Yeah, this is what patch 9, this is what 0.5 patches are good at, right? Because they tend to be balance passes, they're throwing some, you know, they're readjusting a lot of spells and lots of abilities. We saw this in patch 9.0.5, right? We saw that they rebalanced a bunch of the legendaries, and all that resulted in, from a goblin perspective at least, was that people decided that, right, now this legendary was the best legendary for me. Now, actually, this one is the best legendary for me. So what did they do? They went out and they bought a new base item. They went to the Rune Forger and they crafted themselves a new legendary. Good for us, right? There's no issues there whatsoever. If you play in the, if you're super competitive and you chase Abyss list and you're downing mythic bosses, then you're obviously interested in what's going to be able to perform the best for you, assuming that you're mashing those keys in the right order. Which overall is good for people. People like a bit of a challenge. So just like I like the process of making gold, I like the process of making gold more than I like making gold. I like figuring out the new markets. How can I craft stuff? How do I get my materials cheaper? That sort of side of stuff. The science behind it is what I enjoy. There are many people that play this game and they enjoy the maths behind working out how to min-max and optimize their character more so than they do downing the bosses and getting the gear from them. So people enjoy things for different reasons. If this is your jam, then there's definitely some stuff for you to dig into here, and obviously your classes and your characters will have spells to be testing. Hit the PTR. There's some good stuff there. What else have we got on the list then? Where did we start? We started down here, didn't we? McCree has been renamed to Eridath on the PTR. There's a bunch of things being renamed due to former Blizzard developers departing the company for various reasons. A light forged Talbot mount, a possible light forged Draenei Paladin mount. Are they getting a golden goat? A golden goat. Well, well, well. How about that? That looks pretty fancy, doesn't it? A golden goat. He's very well equipped, isn't he? Ironically, he's left his rear end pretty exposed, but the rest of him's looking pretty good. I like him. He's pretty cool. Where does he come from then? It's currently unknown what this mount is used for. Oh, okay. As it's not available anywhere in the game, nor is it in the mount journal. However, its armour is very similar to that of the Lightforged Draenei Heritage armour, so it's currently speculated that this might be a new class mount for the Lightforged Draenei Paladins, who currently do not have a class mount of their own. Oh, well, there we go. It's quite cool. It still feels kind of funny for me to put a massive Draenei Paladin on the back of a little goat, but sure. let's hope that it's maybe an oversized goat that doesn't look too ridiculous. Have you seen the Soul Ash changes? I've seen them. We'll get there. Don't worry. We'll get there. Patience, good friend. Right. So golden goat, cool. Maths behind it. Okay, we skipped ahead a little bit. Void Elf hair customizations, whoop-de-doo. Broke up Mark of Distinction, instant 40 renown for alts and covenant swaps. This is an interesting one. This is a very interesting one. This is something that we're going to go and say hello to on the PTR. New item has been added, the Broker Mark of Distinction. Currently being sold for 500 gold in Oribos. Once you reach renown 80 on at least one character, this item can then be sent to your alts to instantly level them to renown 40. So maybe the catch-up system was not good enough. Maybe they're just like, screw this catch-up malarkey, here, just have 40 renown. It's interesting that they're selling it to you for just straight gold. Of all of the currencies that they've added in Shadowlands, they're just like, nah, we'll just use gold, it's fine. Maybe it's placeholder, maybe they'll change it to summon. I mean, it's the most flexible currency for them to use for something like this. Can you imagine if they made it like 10,000 catalogued research points or something? People would probably cry. So it's nice to see that they're giving this to us. Increase the renown of your currently active covenant straight to 40. This will be a nice little skip. This will also instantly get you a few of your companions. You'll be able to pick up a bunch of stuff that maybe you've been missing on your alts. Because not everybody, you have to remember, not everybody runs a different character in a different covenant. There are some people out there that have one character that they play, and they've maybe progressed nicely through a single covenant, but have nothing to show for the other covenants. This will give their alts a bit of a speed boost, which is quite nice. Can be used on the covenant swaps, because once you swap a covenant, you go back down to renown 1 if you have not previously grinded out that covenant. This will allow you to skip the covenant grind and instantly reach renown 40. Currently on the PTR, the purchase can be purchased from a placeholder NPC near the flight path in Oribos. However, the NPC is currently marked as placeholder, so it will likely be moved somewhere else before going live. To me, it makes sense to have a individual vendor for each of the covenants in your covenant sanctum that they'll sell you this, that you'd buy it from them from there, and then send it wherever you want to go. That kind of makes sense to me. We'll go and explore this vendor though in a minute. We'll go see what's up with him. But instant 40 renown for only 500 gold. Bargain. Actual bargain. Now, this is another one. Sending anima to your alts. We're finally getting a little bit of clarification on what's going on with this. So, a new vendor on the 9.1 PTR finally allows players to send anima to their alts. There is the Kyrian Traveller's Anima Cache. Is a bind on account consumable that costs 250 anima to purchase. This means that players can trade animas to their alts on a 1-to-1 rate, and despite being named Kyrian, it is not covenant specific. Expect this to change. By what I mean by expect this to change is there is almost always a trading tax, nearly always a trading tax. If there's not, I'll be happy for it to be a 1-to-1, but I would be incredibly surprised if it stays 1-to-1. Because realistically, if you're going to have anima be tradable on a 1-to-1 ratio, you might as well just make your anima account wide in the first place. Bet it ends up at 250, 200. There's always a tax. What the tax will be, we don't know, but there's always a tax. Don't dash my dreams and hopes. It's a little bit too open for abuse is not the right word. But it just seems if it's 1-to-1, it just seems pointless even being a thing on a per character basis anyway. They don't really is there a single account based currency in the game right now? Not really. I mean, some of your achievements, for example, link on an account level, but every other currency is always, character specific. Every time you trade, though, there's always a tax. It will blow my mind if this goes live without a tax. But if it's 1-to-1, it makes it better to use your highest characters for efficiency. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't promote playing on alts in any way. It just promotes playing on the character that has the best chance of gaining more anima, which is often the argument to why there's a tax to it. The fact that they still want to leave some incentive for you to play the alt naturally rather than just have them totally funded by a main character. Probably end up 300, 250 like Stygia. We'll have to see. We'll go and explore. There's also, before we move on too far, there's also this screenshot tells a picture of something that we are also very interested in as goblins. You may notice this same vendor, who is a placeholder vendor, I should add, is also currently selling the Corthian armaments for a Stygia-based price. So instead of 1,000 Stygia for a random one, it's priced individually dependent on what the gear is. 1,500 Stygia for a weapon, a cheeky weapon for 1,500. Yeah, it's especially considering the weapon is usually what people would sort of gamble their Stygia to try and get, because you can't just go to the auction house and buy an item level 200 weapon. But if you've got 1,500 Stygia, then bang. And let's not forget that these are going to be bind on account as well. Let's go just look at this vendor, dude. Why am I not just there? Let's head to. Why are we here? Oh, we were here because we were pissing about with mission tables. That's why we were here. Not mission tables. Island expeditions. Why have you got a question mark on your head?
Greetings, traveler.
Huh. Sure.
We shall see.
Somehow managed to gain a Paragon cache. How do we get to... We probably want to go Stormwind. We probably then want to go Portal to Orobos, don't we? Thoughts about the Infinite Soul Ash Soul Cinders farm? We'll get to that, because that's a topic of conversation for itself. We'll get to that in a minute. I've also already seen that. Let's go take a quick look at this vendor. Let's do one thing at a time. Totally agree on the tax, but I wouldn't be sure about it. Blizzard's farming rep with a player base. It's a nice way to put it. It's also very true. They are, like, literally, they are going so far out of their way to give the player base everything that it wants at the moment. Like I said, it feels like Blizzard's gone through a divorce, and both parents are now, how the kid gets 2 Christmases all of a sudden. The kid gets 2 Christmases and everything that they want for a little while. It kind of feels a little bit like that. I'm just checking if this dude is selling anything that pops out as interesting or new. It's these random vendors that we get on the PTR that often give a hint of new stuff. Okay, nothing jumps out at me there. So, this is the trinket dude. Renown for free. Give yourself renown up to level 80 if you have chosen your covenant. Haha! I can get me the bow. Maybe. There we go. There's the clickbait thumbnail. Manthius gets the hunter bow on the PTR. I wonder what ends up getting postponed due to these changes. Oh, I don't know. Grats on the bow. Thanks, man. Thanks. I mean, I'd be foolish not to, wouldn't I, really? Vendor near the flight point was what was indicated. What? Hang on. You get out of the way.
It was the blade hands, wasn't it?
That's not you. Who are you? Oh, here we go. Here, the heirloom vendor. This is the temporary wow, he's tiddly. What happened to him? Hang on. Is it my eyes or is everybody unnecessarily small? Why is everybody shrunk? Am I going mad? What? Why are we so tiny? Why is the PTR in small mode? Why is everybody on the PTR tiny? We're not usually this small, are we? To improve the immersion. Look, my dinosaur's bigger than me. I mean, you would expect a dinosaur to be bigger than me, but... Hang on. Hang on. What's going on here? I'm meant to be... Ow, balls. Hang on. Get out of there. I am meant to be bigger than my dinosaur, right? It's not my brain going crazy. Hang on. Little man complex coming in hard. I have short people problems. But it's not just me though, look. There was other characters out here. Everybody's tiddly. Even the vendor, look. Look at the size of the vendor. Why is everybody shrunk? Alright. Is it this? Is it? Am I just being? Am I going mad? Maybe I'm just going mad. Let's find out. Hang on. Come on, game, hurry up. Why is it taking you like a million years to load? Where are we at? New player squish, clearly. Obviously. Maybe it is the normal size. Are my eyes just goofed? Maybe my eyes are just broken. You've been putting Red Bull in your coffee again? Oh yeah, I've obviously been putting some in my coffee. No, it's so good. Look, everybody looks tiddly. Maybe it's just my eye. Maybe my eyes are busted. Where's the flight mastery dude? Where's he gone? No, everybody is just this small. I stand here and I come up to like halfway here. No, that is actually genuinely normal. Why are my eyes broken? Alright, sure, fine. Apologies for that weird interlude. Apparently, like... Sure, alright. Anyway, back to the topic of conversation. This heirloom vendor fella then. So, 250 anima on a straight... Spend 250, get 250. Random spartal perception awareness disorder, very rare. If it makes you feel any better, I thought things were tiny as well. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they've changed some, I don't know, field of view or I don't know. Anyway, the point still stands that this dude is now banging out Corthian weaponry, which is bind on account and targetable, all for Stygia. So, for those characters that have been running around Corthia like absolute idiots for months at this point, who are probably stacked to the hills with free Stygia, can now go and equip their ults with item level 200 gear, or, more importantly, equip their ults with things like the weapons, the accessories, which is going to give you the ring or the trinket. Interesting that you can't focus rings or trinkets specifically, it's just considered an accessory. Is neck considered its own thing? Is that on page 2? Where's the neck? I guess that comes as part of the accessory then. Ring or trinket appropriate to your loot. There is no neck piece. Weapon, belt, braces, boots, chest, cloak, helm, gloves, legs, shoulders. Okay, well you don't get you don't get a Corthian neck piece then, unless you get it through the accessories. It does specifically say ring or trinket. Could you get a neck before? I don't know. Either way, you can almost fully stack yourself out. Belt is in there. You can nearly complete your set by the looks of things. But yeah, the fact that you can just straight up stroll in with 1500 anima, Stygia, 1500 Stygia, get your item level 200 weapon. That's kind of a big thing, you know. That's quite a big thing. This is going to have a knock-on effect to the item level 200 gear. Now, it won't kill it dead, because let's not forget that to actually fully equip a ult with an entire set of this gear, let's do the maths real quick. 1500, 2000, 2.5, 3, 4, 5, 5 3/4, 6.5, 7, nearly 8, then plus a few more. It's going to cost you between 8 to 10,000 Stygia to fully equip an ult. 8 to 10,000 Stygia, which is no mean feat for people that have been running Corthia for a long time. But obviously, there are people that aren't rolling about in hundreds or thousands or millions of Stygia, which will maybe cherry pick a few pieces of these for their alts, but more than likely will still fall back on the item level 200 crafted stuff from the auction house. I would imagine that, yeah, you'd buy the cheap stuff and then fill in the gaps, I would imagine. Well, you'd buy the stuff that you can't target with crafted gear, so namely the weapon. The weapon becomes your highest priority because you can't just buy a good weapon. Getting your weapon is probably going to be the primary use of this. You're obviously going to skip one piece because you're going to have that one piece probably designed for your legendary. Rings and trinkets, can you double stack them? I don't know if you can double stack them. If you have... are they unique equip? How much Stygia have I got? I've not got a huge amount of Stygia to be testing. I'm at 5k Stygia on my main, sad times for sure. Yeah, how much Stygia does people actually have? I mean, my main character is only 2,500 right here. Not a lot at all. They are unique equipped, okay. So you're still going to have a ring slot, you're still going to have a trinket slot. Around 15k, 44k, 40 on main. Yeah, so if you've been chipping away at Korthia, you're probably sat on more Stygia than you know what to do with right now. Meaning that you could equip a couple of alts without too much issue, I'd imagine. This is pretty good though. This is pretty good. This is it's going to help the alts. It just gives an alternative, right? I love the fact that I love when Blizzard gives people choice. It seems like it seems like something that should come to you as default in an MMORPG. Like the whole point of an RPG game, to me at least, is that you have many different choices in which direction you go. Do you go to the auction house and buy a bunch of crafted gear? Do you go and buy some Korthian armaments using some currency that you happen to have spare? Do you ignore both of the systems and just go run some dungeons? The choice of gearing path is always good. From a goblin perspective, it's going to mean that the item level 200 market is going to take a bit of a knock. But let's also be honest here. By the time patch 9.1.5 comes out, the 200 item level market is never ever ever going to be as lucrative as it once was. Most people now have the ability to pick up the pattern and craft the gear themselves if they need to be. Let's be fair, you only need Honoured with Death's Advance to pick it up, so that's smashed out in a few days for most characters. It's not a huge... I mean, sure, it's a market, but it's not the biggest of markets, so it should be fine. It's nice to see, though, that there is an alternative way to gear your character up when they freshly ding. But this, though, the Kyrian Traveller's Anima Cache, expect this to change. 250 Anima for 250 Anima. I do not expect it to stay that way. Obviously, this is... PH stands for placeholder. This dude is a placeholder vendor. He's not going to be here. He's here just for the purpose of the PTR. They probably want people to pick some of these up and play around with a bit of this before they, you know, run their... Blizzard usually do things in two phases, right? They dump it all on the PTR, let people play with it for a few days, and then they do their balance pass, where they make their final decision on what things are going to cost, where they're going to come from, and how much of an impact that they're going to have on the game. So remember the days when 200 gear was 30k? I've got a little something in my eye. Yeah, those days are long gone. But who knows? Who knows? We'll have something new to sell, and something new, big and shiny, hopefully. 262 Legos with 200k and Korthite with 5k a pop. Those were the days. That's true. I still remember selling a 235 Shadowgast ring for 400k. That was a bit special. That was a special moment in history for me, at least.
Always a pleasure.
Right, let's anything else we should be investigating. We didn't actually read on this. Funnily enough, the caches can also be used to effortlessly complete the weekly renown quest to replenish the reservoir. That's funny. Oh dear. Sure. Because the quest tracks anima earned in your bags rather than anima dropped into the reservoir, you can actually purchase 4 Kyrian Traveller anima caches to earn your 1000 anima, instantly completing the quest, and then simply buy the items up again to recuperate the anima that's spent, and then send them on its way to a new character. That's quite funny. Or if you have lots of alts, you can mail the anima to each in turn, looting the 4 items in your bags to complete the quest, and then mailing them back to the next alt in turn. This is why there will be a tax, right? This is the exact reason why there is a tax on these things. This is a really good example of why. Because otherwise, you can do degenerate stuff like this. It didn't take more than a minute for somebody to work out how to game the system. So yeah, there will be a tax, if for no other reason than because of this. Whilst this isn't a particularly difficult quest to complete, and you'll most likely always finish it whilst doing other weekly quests, e.g. Shaping Fate in Korthia, it's a neat little trick which might make life a little bit easier for some serious altaholics, which will never make it to live. It just won't. It just won't. Because they do not want to give you 1 renown quite literally for free. No, Blizzard are being generous right now. Mummy Blizzard and Daddy Blizzard might have had a bit of a divorce, and the kids might be getting everything that they want at the moment, but you ain't getting shit for free. You're going to have to do something, even if it's yes, completing your Shaping Fate is almost... it's almost impossible to not complete your reservoir quest by doing the Shaping Fate, but you still have to do the Shaping Fate. You're not just going to get something totally for free. This may not hold true on live, however, if the prices are changed, since these type of transfers usually aren't one-to-one. Although the item is currently sold from an heirloom vendor next to the Flight Master in Oribos, that NPC is almost certainly placeholder for the PTR. I mean, it literally has the placeholder tag, so yes, it definitely is. And we don't know exactly where these caches are going to be obtained from on live. Ian has previously stated that the transfer would be for those players who had fully upgraded their Covenant Sanctums, and the Kyrian item name implies that each Covenant may sell their own version once the game goes live. Yes, I would also agree with that. I would expect, maybe not necessarily this vendor, but this item for sure to become available to purchase once you have maxed out your Sanctum on any given character. Additionally to that, I would expect there to be some sort of tax on it. Maybe when you turn it in, you get 200 anima. There's a 50 anima tax. Kind of makes sense. Imagine putting the vendor in the locked area of Torghast that requires a flawless run. Yeah. How can we improve the engagement rate on Torghast? Oh, I know. Let's put the vendor for the good stuff behind. Yeah, let's hide him in there. It's funny because it's true. It's funny because it would probably happen. Alright, cool. Well, that was the anima transfer doodah thing then. That's quite a big one. That's quite a big one. I would love that, I'm sure. We've done the maths behind the AoE, High Mountain Tauren customization options. If you're into that sort of stuff, cool, go ahead. I couldn't care less. New Mythic Tier 20 and Tier 6 armor sets recolors. We've data mined a new recolor of the Warlock Mythic Tier 20 armor set, inspired by the Tier 6 Black Temple armor, with new matching wings. People love their appearances. Let's take a little look. I mean, that does look fucking outrageously good, though. That is beyond bonkers level crazy. That is actually mad. If you can get those wings, that is outrageous. I'd pay gold for that. Demon Hunters, yeah, my god. Patch 9.1 data mine sets that use the enhanced mythic / elite PvP versions, which also come with some additional details. This has led to players speculating that they are from Legion mythics during the time walking. Oh my days. Right then, okay, sure. How do they make sure that people engage with mythic Legion time walking dungeons? This is how they do it. Give a set that is beyond crazy good, that they know is crazy good, and give it some fancy ass bat wings. There we go. There we go. Well, I'm not going to lie, that set is actually crazy good. And I'm not a transmog dude. I couldn't care less. But that's crazy good. Look at the wings go out. And then they hide back in. Yeah, that's more than cool. Yeah. Yeah. I'm on board with that one. Me likes. Me likes. You can check out the original colours from Legion in our tier 20 armour post. Now you see, I didn't like the original one. The green thing, because it was Legion-y, was not me. Red though, oh yeah baby. Oh baby. Better not be like the current wings where they only unfurl whenever you jump. It seemed to be that you just, you know, they'll just pop out occasionally. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that. I'm sure I'd read the comments, but it would probably be a shit show. That was the Warlock one anyway. That was the Warlock set. Warrior set. Presumably, then there'll be a set for everybody, I guess. Recolors of the Warrior, Mythic Tier 20 armor set, blah blah blah, same details. Glowing shoulder effects are disabled because they are incomplete and do not match the set. Sure. This is kind of, yeah, sure, they're past sets, but it's a cool set. And I'm a big fan, like, I don't know what it is, but you put a red glow on something, and all of a sudden I'm like, ooh. Ooh. Top of the Warlock page, there was a link to the Mage and the Paladin recolor ones. Are those not here anyway? Oh, we data mined Paladin and Mage recolors. Oh, okay. There we go. Cheeky little purple void coloured Mage there. Tempest Regala. Paladin set as well. Got the shiny shinies, got the crown, got the books on the shot. Hey, see, that's quite cool. That's quite cool. Hunter set's going to be ugly as... Well, Hunter sets usually are, yeah. They ask for transmog, that's special for hard content, but yeah, I'm sure they're now complaining about getting what they wanted. Probably. Paladin is alright. Paladin looks like a paladin. It's kind of what I expect, but the Warlock one is crazy good. The bat wings, yeah. Yeah, very good. Was there anything else I missed on that one? No. Does the Warrior one then show anything else other than just the Warrior one? No, just the Warrior one on this one. Oh, hang on. Mage, Paladin, Warlock, Warrior. Okay. That's all of them then. Oh no, Priest. They lied. There's a Priest one. Purple Priests and all then, look. Oh, that's quite cool. I like the purple priest. Yeah, the screaming shoulders look pretty smart. That's not bad. Not bad. The warlock one, though, is definitely a winner. I'm a bit of a sucker for any red set, and if you put a pair of bat wings on it, then, well, that's +2 cool points right there. Time to make a warlock. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They were pretty cool, without a doubt. I mean, this warlock one is just ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. Venthyr warlock with this set on. Beautiful, beautiful. You just need to make your void boy. You need to turn him from purple to red just to complete the set. Paint him red somehow, or you use the succubus or something. I don't know, the one with the semi-naked one with a whip. I don't know. I haven't played a warlock for years. I don't know which pets they use nowadays, but that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. We like that. The return of the mage tower is hint. Oh, fuck that for a minute. We're going mage one, hunter one, hunter mythic set. Oh god. Oh, it looks terrible. Oh, you got this stupid eye on your head. Oh Jesus. Oh dear. Oh dear. Looks like a jumble. Oh god. It looks. It looks like a Dark Moon Fair set, to be honest. You literally look like a clown. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. You do literally look like a clown. I expect to pull out some, you know, like balloon sword or something. Oh, your pet should be a balloon animal. Oh, there it is. Make yourself a balloon animal dog. There you go. There's your pet. That's because only clowns play hunters. Only clowns play hunters, do they? Only clowns play hunters. Alright, sure. Alright, sure. Only clowns play hunters. God damn. Get out of here. Tell me only clowns play hunters. Anyway, yeah. Looks like looks a bit ridiculous, that one, unfortunately. I mean, I'll give it some credit. It's better than the original. But yeah. Yeah, not so great there. Not so great, unfortunately, on that one. Shit is ugly. Oh, I was getting slightly excited. Right, time to roll a warlock. Time to see now. They're slowly but surely finding some more, so we'll keep our eyes on this because there's probably some more sets coming. There was. This all ties in nicely to the fact that it is the hint to the return of the mage tower. Let's take a little bit of a look at why they think that may be. So we've data mined some new teleport spells on the PTR. And some tuning was done to some very interesting spells. Could these reference the return of the Mage Tower scenarios from Legion? They seem to have a bit of a hard-on for Legion at the moment, don't they? They're bringing Legion Mythic Plus into the game. They're potentially thinking about bringing back the Mage Tower. Are they really trying that hard to, you know, give us everything that we want? Let's go back to the past expansion that we did that people liked and just give them everything that they liked from that expansion. What have they found then? The new data mine teleport spells. Teleport to God Queen scenario. Teleport Twisting Nether. Teleport Precast. Teleport Imp Mother's Den. Teleport to Healer scenario. Teleport to Jewel Boss. Oh, yeah, these do kind of sound very much like they can be some special instanced version of something. Teleport Twisting Nether very likely refers to the High Lord's return, which requires all tank specs to defeat High Lord Crawl in the Twisting Nether. Teleport to the God Queen scenario is an... Oh, sorry, it's so obvious. An obvious reference to the God Queen's Fury, which requires certain specs to defeat the God Queen. Sure. The fact that they're, you know, twiddling with knobs and playing with things could be an indication. They could tie this in with the Legion Mythic Plus event, maybe. Legion is the next time walking line or not. Not unless 9.1.5 comes out. It will be 2 weeks on 9.1.5 as far as I know. Yeah, they've already stated that the Legion Mythic Plus will be a 2-week event the first time that they launch it. It's actually in the calendar already. Somebody pointed this out the other day. That if you actually look at the calendar, where is it? The next time walking. Here we go. Is it this one? Time walking dungeon event. Oh no, that's Mr. Pandaria is the next one based on this. Shadowlands dungeon. Oh, maybe they've changed it then. Yeah, here we go then. The Legion one. Beginning of November. Tuesday, November the 2nd is when the time walking dungeon for Legion is, you know, meant to rotate round. Which could be an indication that we might have 9.1.5 in October. I'm going to throw it out there. We absolutely should get 9.1.5 in October. There's no considering this patch isn't actually content. There's no new dungeons. There's no new raid. There's nothing like that. There's no reason that this patch should take that long for them to get out. Now that it's on the PTR, I expect to see it go live within a matter of weeks. There is no reason that it should take that long for them to get this patch out. So end of September would be really nice. Mid-October I'd be happy with. Absolutely, by the time that the Legion time walking rolls around in November, we should be playing 9.1.5 is the plan. With the new HD recolors of the T20 sets from Tomb of Sargeras being data mined, no source for them at the moment. This could be where they come from. Lead game designer Jeremy Fiesel also released an ominous a few days ago about the previously data mined sets. I wonder who that's for. That's quite funny. And they've also been tuning some spells, apparently. There were a bunch of Mage Tower spells that were returned this build. All of these spells were nerfed by the same 45% compared to the 55% tuning nerf for Legion dungeon spells. This gives some extra evidence that Blizzard may be returning the Mage Tower, as these spells now have their own tuning modifier. Cool. It'd be a good thing to see. It'd be a good thing to see. There's speculation will, I'm sure people will start thinking about it. A couple of new things that have turned up since we've even started streaming. New Venari Anima Flow portals to X and Y. Sure. Anima Flow Stabilizer. Unlock the Anima Flow teleporter in Venari's Refuge, allowing you to quickly travel to places. Has 2 new destinations added to it. Desmaterian and Perdition Hold, which means you have a quick flight to the raid. This is going to be a massive benefit to some people. The new Anima Flow portal to Desmaterian lands you at the tail end of the area, not too far from the entrance portal to the Sanctum of Domination, making a quick flight path to the raid entrance. Yes, I'm sure this will be a massive quality of life improvement. Running your ass through there, especially as a cloth character, is painful. Because the likelihood of you getting just squished before you even get to where you're trying to be absolutely a big, nice change to have. Cool. Well, there we go. There's not actually then, not actually a huge amount to realistically look at in game per se. I mean, this dude offering these is kind of quite cool to see, but realistically, I mean, it just is what it is. There's not really a lot to go by on that. I swear the zoom scaling is different than it used to be. I don't think my eyes are lying to me, but maybe they are. What I did want to do actually is see if we can find anything profession-wise that goes undocumented. Because I shit you not, like the amount of undocumented stuff that gets thrown into this game is outrageous. I still haven't picked up the Pallid Bone Flute or the Oracle Bone Flutes on my... How have I not done that? On my... I'm sure, whatever. Because we, for any of you that watched yesterday's video, I highlighted the fact that Inscription's getting a little bit of love. Inscription is getting the new Druid forms. It's a quick 3-minute video, go watch it. I wonder if they're possible to acquire though. I don't have a scribe. It's really bad. I don't actually have a properly leveled up scribe on Shadowlands. Because my scribe was my mage, and I dropped it on my mage because I needed jewel crafting on my mage as well. Where do you get the new druid forms from? Based on their current situation, they're dotted around all over the place. You get some of them from killing mobs, that's a drop. You buy some from a vendor, some you need rep grinds for. There's a bunch of different places, but they're all likely. It's all likely to change. It's all very likely to change. I'm thinking there's not actually a huge amount, unless they've... have we got the legendary scrapping yet? Has that been added to the PTR? Let me go and have a look. Because the big question on my mind with the legendary scrapping is what is the tax? Oh, there's actually one massive topic of conversation we missed, right? I've just realised there's a massive topic of conversation we haven't even touched on yet. Did that comment hit a nerve? Welcome back, Jeannie. There's a big topic of conversation we've completely skipped over. Not by any specific purpose, purely by accident. Torghast. Let me quickly just see if this dude is gonna offer the scrapping service. No, craft or upgrade. Okay, the PTR is still useless. The PTR is still useless. Vallegro would have been proud of that. Yes, he probably would. Right, where's the one thing that we really should be talking about that I've accidentally managed to not talk about so far? Where the flipping doodah is... where's it gone? Hang on. Please do all the holdings. It's linked in my Discord. That's the one I'm looking for. Right, so these were the actual developer notes for this week. So we touched on a bunch of stuff, like class changey stuff. Sure, take a look at your class if you wish. Rescue. Okay, so here we've got some of the more quality of life stuff to look at. So redeemed souls. This is what we suspected to be a bottleneck for upgrading your covenant going forward. Considering that you can transfer anima places, anima's not really much of an issue anymore. Rescuing souls within Torghast will now earn credit towards the return of the lost souls. We also know that the 20 souls quest is going to be repeatable. So you've got really no issue with capping out your souls anymore. Having enough souls to make an upgrade should not really be too much of an issue, because you should, in theory, then just always keep this quest on you. If you get 20, go hand it in, pick it up again, until obviously you cap out on souls, and then you don't worry about it. This is going to play a big part in something that we're going to talk about a little bit more so in a second, which is the significant increased amount of soul cinders awarded from 8 through till 12, more assaults, tormentors of Torghast, and the command table missions. Soul cinders will be raining from the skies. Players who reach level 80 renown can purchase the broken marker distinction. We've spoke about that already. We've spoke about the fact that players can purchase different versions of the Corthian armaments to create the gear that they need. But this is a big one, right? These two are the big ones. Repeatedly completing wings now awards the full amount of soul ash, up from only a 20% after the first clear. So you can continue, and the same for soul cinders, right? You can continually grind out any version of soul ash or soul cinders that you need for Legos. This is massive for us legendary selling goblins. Huge. Why? Because it opens the floodgates for people to be able to buy all of the legendaries that they want. There is no restrictions, there is no bottlenecks, nothing. If you want a legendary, you can play the game until you've got that legendary. No time gating, no bottlenecks, no nothing. Sure, you're going to have to fuck about with Torghast a lot. But you can be in Torghast for as much as you need to be to get the soul ash, to get your legendaries, all the way up to rank 6. Now, let's look at the three big ones, the rank 4s, the rank 5s, and the rank 6s. Rank 4s. This is going to mean that there's less incentive, in a way, there's less incentive for people to buy rank 4s. Why? Because they can grind out the soul cinders if they need to. They can go straight to a rank 6. But there's a big but there's a huge but. There's a big but there. People still don't know that you don't have to buy a rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. This means, right? This means that if somebody gets the soul cinders they need to buy a 6, there's still a huge percentage of people that will still buy the rank 4 and the 5 because they think they need to progressively upgrade it. Legendary sales, this is going to be very, very, very good for legendary sales. Because there's literally nothing in the way for people now. Arguably, you could go as far as to say the actual bottleneck might even become the cost of the base legendary items again. This alone has the possibility to actually increase the value of those Corthite crystals from what it's now become. Not by much. Don't start. Oh, please, for the love of God, don't start buying out the auction house and paying outrageous prices for your Corthite crystals. But what this does mean is that you will sell a lot more rank 5s, you will sell a lot more rank 6s, and you will sell a lot more rank 4s. Not really a lot to complain about there, is there? Buy all the crystals. Too late, somebody already has. Well, there we go. If you can continue, don't feel too bad about stockpiling a small amount of crystals. Let me put it that way. If you can keep buying them over the next few weeks for, 150, 200, maybe even up to 300 gold a piece, when 9.1.5 lands and people have the ability to grind out as much soul ash or as much soul cinders as they want, you will start to see a significant step up in the amount of base legendary items that you will sell. Because without question, people are buying rank 4s now in a reasonable amount because there's still a 4-week grind to get enough soul cinders to pick up a rank 6. When that goes, bang, rank 6 is for days. For days. Does anybody else think that this really won't increase demand by much when 9.1.5 releases will be 3 months into the patch? Anybody who wanted a rank 6 had one. Sure, there'll be some niche for people making a second or third Lego or making a PvP for Lego, but most mains, the bulk of the market, won't be buying a new one. I'd guess maybe a 10 to 15% increase in sales, or is that too pessimistic? You're making one huge, massive assumption, which is a mistake that I see people make all too frequently. They're persuading themselves that they shouldn't be doing something because of what they think somebody else might do. Stop that, please. Please, it's cancer to gold makers. That mindset is terrible for gold makers. Mainly because there are more people that play this game than your brain can feasibly understand, right? Yes, you are to a degree probably right. Their main characters probably have a rank 6. But guess what? People don't run a single character nowadays. Nor do they only run one class. Nor do they only want one legendary. 9 times out of 10, people would have all of the things if there's nothing in their way to stop them from getting it. The more hurdles somebody has to jump over to go and get something, sure, the less people that probably will. But please do not choose to not do something because you think somebody else might do something else. It's a really bad habit to be in with goal making. People are stupid, capitalize on it. Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. People leveling alts will buy Legos for alts for sure. Yeah, like if the fact that if the soul cinders or the soul ash is no longer an issue, then and they have the gold, they'll buy it. There's literally nothing in their way to stop them from doing it. And they'll do it multiple times. It's a mindset, and I know for some part you were just kind of playing devil's advocate there. But generally speaking, you want to try and remove that category of thinking from your brain if you can, because it's not good for goal making. Let me put it that way. None of my alts have a rank 6 at the moment for what it's worth. No, but if you could casually stroll into the auction house and buy one, you probably would. The thing that's probably prevented people from having rank 5s and rank 6s on their alts is that they need to do 4 weeks of Torghast on that alt, which they can't be asked to do. In this scenario, they could just spend an afternoon running through Torghast on that character, grind up the soul cinders that they need, and then take a stroll to the auction house and pick it up. They can do it when they want, at their own pace, in their own time. No time restrictions at all. There we go. All good. Literally one of the best things that could have happened for us goal makers. What this means though, let's look at this from the perspective of what we should maybe be doing right now. If you do not have your rank 4 unlocked for your legendaries, now is the time to do it. Now is absolutely the time to do it. You can level up your legendaries currently pretty profitably. The only barrier that you need to jump over when it comes to crafting legendaries is rank 1s. Once you can get out of rank 1 hell, you're good to go. It's profitable from there on onwards. Sure, you gotta craft 15 rank 1s. There's no other way to get around that. Craft those 15 rank 1s, put them in a guild bank, and forget about them. They're dead. They're gone for you. But then you can start looking at crafting rank 4s, using all of the cheap Corthite crystals and the Vestige of Origins that are kicking about at the moment. Start crafting those rank 4s that are still, to this day, very frequently selling, and more often than not are nicely profitable, and you'll start chipping away at those ranks. Meaning hopefully you can use the cheap Corthite crystals that are kicking about now to effectively level up, so that when everybody has no restrictions to buying all of the rank 6s that they want, you're ready to sit there and sell them to them. That's what people should be focusing on right now. Getting their legendary professions. We're nearly 2 patches in at this point. You probably should have your legendaries ranked up to 4 by now. If you have any intention of playing in the legendary market at all in Shadowlands, you need to be somewhat to the point where you're almost done with leveling your legendaries by now. That's also a good point. Being able to freely swap covenants, people will want their new covenant specific Legos. There's a very good chance that a main character will want 4 covenant specific Legos. Why? Because they can. It means that whichever covenant they're playing, they've got the covenant specific Lego. People might start buying Legos for the Dumbo legendaries that people don't care about, right? The dumb stuff like the legendary that makes you pick up more Phantasma. Nobody crafts that because there's a barrier to entry to get it. It's expensive to get it. Nobody bothered. You take those barriers away, the floodgates open, and people start buying a load of stuff. Load of stuff. Should be like a second Christmas. Leatherworking's almost done, jewel crafting's done, tailoring a few spots missing, blacksmithing none. Well, maybe try and use some of the profits from the leatherworking and the jewel crafting and most of the tailoring to get through rank 1 hell in blacksmithing and start crafting profitable stuff and chipping away at those levels, because it'll be very much worthwhile at this point. Very worthwhile. We saw the same thing in 9.0.5 when that landed. For clarity, I probably made more profit from legendaries in 9.0.5 than I did in 9.0. Why? Because it was super competitive in 9.0. There was far less competition in 9.0.5. Yet the market still flipped on its head because of the legendary changes, and there was still a huge demand for legendaries. Because I had power leveled, well, I didn't actually power level, but because I'd leveled everything in 9.0 and I was ready to take advantage in 9.0.5, I ended up actually having a more profitable 0.5 patch than I did to begin with. So if you've struggled in 9.1 because Korthite crystals are just stupid, utilize 9.1 to level your legendaries, and 9.1.5 will be where you can really start to churn out some massive profits, just by the age-old rule that I talk about quite frequently at the moment, and it's just selling, selling, selling. Turnover is king. Like, craft it, sell it. Craft it again, sell it again. Don't worry so much about the profits. Focus on just moving stock, and you'll end up being very rich. TLDR, you'll be very rich. That was my little overview then of what's happening with Soul Ash and Soul Cinders and how you can capitalize on it. So yeah, get those legendaries leveled. Get those legendaries leveled. You've got the best opportunity. Like, it's literally cheaper to level up to rank 4 now than it has ever been. No longer are we talking about 30 million gold or anything stupid to level up your professions. It's a fraction of that. A tiny fraction of that now. You can be profitable almost instantly. Now, sure, sales are less in volume than what they once were, but they're still there. You'll still sell them if you craft them and list them. I think, though, that is the majority of the patch notes for the PTR. There's not a huge amount more that I think we can talk about on what's new this week. Once again, it's a bit annoying that there's not really anything to test on the PTR per se, because it's just, there's no new content. It's not like in 9.1 we had Korthia to play around in or anything. There's no new zone or nothing. We're just kind of like, sure, we can see the changes, great. I got myself the legendary bow, great. There's there's not really a huge amount of stuff to test. So maybe 2 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, we can jump back onto live and just play the game for a little while. Serious stuff, news stuff, I think is pretty much done. Give myself the opportunity to play the game for a little while. What I actually would quite like to do is I'd quite like to introduce you guys in a little bit more detail to the new to the TSM stuff that I've been working on recently, and try and get some more of your feedback on it. We took a little bit of a look at how it's coming together yesterday, and I'm almost done with it. I think I'm about ready to give it out to people. Once my game decides to load, which is being slow. In fact, if my game's being slow, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, boys and girls. I'll be back in 2. Oh, I've managed to tangle up my headphone cable. Oh, there we go, we're good. Alrighty, let's actually play the game for a little while. I tend to get very good at this. I tend to get very good at not actually playing the game. I cannot play the game like a pro nowadays. Maybe this is why I don't really ever get bored of the game, since I never play it. Now, we're remarkably close on Anima, to the point where I almost feel like just doing an Anima grind, smashing out a few... we got 1.8k of Anima sat on the map, which is not a huge amount, but we are... That is very close to the amount of Anima that we need to upgrade our Covenant Sanctum for the next one. You're doing mission tables daily? Yeah, I'm currently doing them on 4 characters. That's also something I should work on at least a little bit. I should maybe work on actually getting my ults the rest of the followers that they need and that sort of stuff. But you'll see I've got a few achievements pinned at the moment. These are the ones that we need to finish getting so that we can get the heirloom map in 9.1.5. These are just the exploration and the treasures and the killing of the rares and whatever. We've still got a bunch of this to do, so we might try and tick off a couple of these. We've got a calling somewhere. Where's one of our callings? World quests in Ardenweld. Well, maybe then if we've got treasures of Ardenweld and adventures of Ardenweld, we should go spend an hour or so in Ardenweld and see if we can get some stuff done. Progress in the right direction. On that basis then, let's take a flight over there. It's just ooh, there's this. See, now also this is one of the zones that's got a sizable amount of Anima quests to do. So we'll go do a bit of an Anima sweep over there. Killing the rares and treasures will also get you Anima. Yeah, you see, it all sort of all ties in nicely. If we can kill many birds with a single stone, it's good news. Definitely good news. Some nice mounts on the black market auction house today. I do my best to not really look on the black market auction house. A, because there's not a huge amount that would actually interest me. But B, what will interest me will probably cost a lot of gold. So it gets expensive. It's a very expensive squirrel. Now, I'm sure I've got enough gold to start splashing it on the black market auction house if I wanted to, but... So, let's tag up a few of these missions to complete then. If we got it, let's do anything that gives us Anima. So, we want to do that one, we want to do that one, we want to do this one, and we want to do this one. That's going to be 4 quests over here. That's going to complete our calling. Along the way, we can pick up some treasures. Oh, it's beautiful. Right, Zygor, where are we going? Zygor to the rescue here, boys and girls. I'm going to throw up my shameless promo. Feel free to check out Zygor for yourselves if you haven't already. Oh, no. We can fly nowadays. What we do need to do, though, is be cautious of what we need to complete for this, then. Adventures of Ardenweld. How far? Oh, my God. We need to kill 15 of the special encounters over here. So if we come across a rare, we need to do it. Unless it's one of these 3 that we've already done. And we need to hunt down all of the treasures. We got to go on a bit of a treasure hunt as well. Alright, sure. This is the part of the expansion that I quite like, though, to be honest. It's relatively chill. It's super casual. You can do it at your own pace, at your own time. But it makes all the things go ding so very frequently. Where is it? Where is all the things? Shift left click for the mini one. No, that's broken everything. What's going on here? No, that refreshed the collection. Shift, left click. Oh, hang on. Control, left click. There we go. Achievements. Let's close those for a minute. What's this? Try each of the Ardenweald's delicious delicacies. The fuck is this? All the food is sold by some dude at this point. Oh. Well, that's quite fun then. Let's get... Alright, squirrels. Oh my days. All the squirrels. Did you get the calling? I did, yeah. The aiding Ardenweald. I've got that one. Take the modified Gormling lure. That's this thing, isn't it? Collect 8 Gorm daughters. 8 who now? Do we just stand in their presence? We do. Only got a few left in Moldraxxus for the Explorer. When did I do the rest? Well, sometimes you just kind of accidentally do them on your travels. But you tend to find, unless you go out of your way to do them, you probably won't have fully completed them yet. This place used to be crazy good for skinning until they nerfed it. I need 3 more. There's one kicking about here. 2. One more. One more. Where are you at then? There you go. Boom. Deliver them to some rank. If I fly now, am I going to get... Am I going to break the game if I fly now? These things going to follow me? I think they follow me. It's fine. Oh, come on then, dudes. Hurry up. No slacking now. Bingo. Easy game. While we're up in this area, is there anything we should go and get? What's this one? A stash. So on the top side of the tree, you need to use a bounding shroom to reach here. Haha! Not nowadays. Not now. We have flying at our disposal. Yeah, we got our Wiggly Boy on the go as well. Oh no, we're not using our Wiggly Boy at the moment. Oh, did I just... Wow. Had I never explored the entirety of Ardenweald? Outrageous. Sure. Here it is, look. Yoink. 275 gold. Go on then. What's this one? Enchanted Dreamcatcher, hanging off the top of the roots, easiest to jump up on the west side. Oh no. Oh no. See, unfortunately with flying, most of this becomes totally trivial. This would have been fun to try and navigate to and explore before flying, but now you just, you know, you just zoom up, you just get it. You just get it. Here it is. Hey, that's a quest actually, you know. Anima-laden Dreamcatcher. Return the enchanted Dreamcatcher to some dude. You get 50 gold. Alright, sure. We'll never do that. Oh, you might not get the completion reward until you actually hand it in. Plant an item at the damp loam to spawn a rapidly growing mushroom. The mushroom drops numerous mobs in the zone. Oh, the gulp amount. Can I please get an adult? How do I export a TSM profile and share it with another toon? You can't directly export profile. Well, you kind of can. It depends what you mean by profile. You can go to settings and you can, where is it? No, what is it you're trying to do? Because if you have different accounts, you can use the account sync. If you're give a profile from one toon to another, well, the profile doesn't mean much because your operations and stuff, if it's on the same account, accounts are synced. If they're on two different accounts, unfortunately, most stuff you do just have to set up again. But your groups and stuff, you just export the groups like you would do normally. You just highlight the group and you export. And then you can choose to export it either with, by default, or you can exclude the operations if you want to. But if the two accounts are synced, what you can do, a slightly quicker way, is to go down here and there's a little button that says send your active profile to this synced account. So if they're two separate accounts, you can send, you know, most information over. Couple of options. You need to convert to an NA group. I'm doing the same things as you are right now. We'll eventually end up doing a lot of this probably on our NA account as well. Just got to do it on our home territory first. Yeah, custom price sources are the odd one. It seems to claim that they should go over, but I know from experience of giving my profile to various people that the one thing that tends to not copy over very well is the custom price sources. So to the point where I should probably make a document for them. Mad Hatter, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Hey up. Hey up. Where are you then? There's a rare. In here. No, stop pew-pewing. Whew, got the tag. It's fine. We're good. Slay 8 exposed boggarts. Now I could either be cheeky and just fly around and wait for somebody to expose one, or I could try and do it myself. Talking about TSM, is it normal that a lithium ore prospecting value is less than 10 times the lay strike one? It's about 6 gold 30 for lay strike, but 48 gold for lithium at the moment. The prospecting values in TSM, unless you have gone in and made subtle adjustments to them, are usually totally broken. I would refer to my ultimate prospecting guide on YouTube. It's not too difficult to find, which will tell you everything you ever need to know about prospecting and jewel crafting. There's also a document in my Shadowlands cheat sheet that goes along with it. Followed the video that you made. You do get well, the way that prospecting works is that if you're going solely for essences, which is the reason most people are prospecting, you do get 10 times the amount of essences per ore from Elysium that you do from lay strike. So yeah, I mean at the moment, if lay strike is 6.5 gold, but Elysium is only 48, if you have use for all of the essences, I would definitely be prospecting Elysium at that price point. Not only is it going to give you more essences, it's also, you know, it takes only 1/10 of the time to prospect Elysium. Prospecting lay strike when you need essences in mass takes way too long. 6. 2 more. Somebody going to expose them for me. Goddamn stupid horde stealing my... Can all these horde please go away? I'll help you kill stuff so you complete your quest faster. Can you then just go away? Much appreciated. Bingo. Oh no, that was only 7. Oh damn. One more. What about you guys? You guys seem to be... You look sus. Hey, you are sus. There we go. Horde for life. Lies. Me out for today. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day, my man. Hope you enjoyed. Catch you back here tomorrow, hopefully. There we go. There's 8 of 8 there. Any treasures or fun stuff? We've killed this one. We should run around the edge and get some of these. Spawns in multiple locations to summon, stand with the mysterious mushroom ring with 2 other players and dance at each other. Alright, sure. Psh, I'd spit, but they removed it. Yeah, I know. Fun police out in action again. How do we cleanse the garden? We just pew pew stuff, right? Surely we just pew pew stuff. Get out of here, druid. I'm a hunter, I can pew pew faster than you. Probably fake news, but we'll go with it all the same. Oh, do I actually need to be bear? Oh. Well then, I guess I will be bear. Speaking for the new legendary changes, what would your go-to legendary be for somebody just to break into the market? I mean, there's over 100 different ones. What profession? If you're starting from absolute 0, I'd probably go jewel crafting to begin with. You're only dealing with 2 legendaries. The maths behind prospecting, once you understand it, is relatively simple. And I've got, in my own opinion, a reasonably good video on teaching you how to understand the maths of prospecting. Outside of that, tailoring is probably still the cheapest, but it's got some weird interactions with the Vestige of Origins, which is a complication for some. I mean, pick any. Honestly, just pick any and just go for it. There's not a best. Be happy with crafting stuff and selling it at a profit, and eventually work up to the point where you just have all of them. Focusing on the best is not really the crafting mentality. It's very much a farming mentality. We're crafting, it's more of a volume game. You're looking at selling a little bit of everything. Alright, swat these dudes and then we're good. This would actually have been quicker just in hunter form, I reckon, but whatever. Bingo. Yeah, the problem with jewel crafting is it's got the potential to be very lucrative, but it highly depends on how effective you are at getting the essences. and more importantly, how effective you are then at actually selling the crafted items. Because arguably crafting the item is less than 50% of the effort, right? You've still got to actually sell that goddamn thing, which for many people is more of a challenge because the competition on many realms is pretty steep. Which is why I tend not to really suggest people focus just on 1 or 2 slots. My usual advice is to just craft 1 of everything and go out and sell it. If you craft a little bit of everything and restock what sells, then you'll answer your own question eventually. Thanks for the input. Just started following you, Silver Goblin. Yay. Well, thank you, thank you. Currently trying to ramp up. Thanks for the content. Hey, you're more than welcome. There's a big update coming for Patreons in the next few days, so stay tuned. What do we got to do here? Is this just to fill the bar? This is just to fill the bar. If we kill the big dude though, that's a big part of the bar done. Did we get the tag? I think we got the tag. He's going the way of the hot tub goal making streams. I would never. I'm wondering, this is just a simple fill the bar, isn't it? Right. These things basically hyperspawn. This is crazy. Do people still do much in terms of 2x4 farming? I can't really imagine the payout for 2x4 farming is that great at the moment, right? Because even lightless silk is, I mean, it's not free, but it's come down remarkably in value. I think it's as low as I think it went down as low as like 25 gold on one of the main realms. Various farmers back to BFA mount farming. Yeah. Well, this is it. Like I was saying earlier, the what is the best way to make gold is more of a farming mentality. In terms of you're just trying to, your optimization is based on, well, how much possible gold can I get for the least amount of time investment. When you get into crafting, you tend to not think too much about that. You think more so of, well, how many things can I sell and when am I going to sell them, and how much profit am I making from each item that I sell, and how long does it take me to make each item, and you start thinking about a bunch of different things that are obviously related. Most of the time it all boils back to, you know, some element of gold per hour, but the borders are a little bit more blurred when it comes to crafting or auction house flipping or that sort of stuff. So some of the 250k plus, so if you're lucky, they can actually be pretty decent. Yeah, I imagine that the what is it called? The to be fair, all of them. I'd imagine even the one from the Blood Feaster mount thing, I imagine that's even valuable to be farming again now, since the multi-boxing / bot setup has been squished. Pick up the fairy lamp in the northeast corner of Eventide Grove and use it to loot the chest. So there's a lamp somewhere. Hang on, let's take a look at the map in a bit more detail. Oh, so there's in this little nook and cranny there's a lamp that we need to go and get. Okay. Pick up a lamp from over here. Didn't mean to open that. There's a lamp around here somewhere. Not even close. Yeah, I'm in the wrong pond. Thanks, man. Ignore me. Right, round here somewhere. Pick up a lamp. Oh, hang on, what's this? Fairy lamp, there we go. Boom. Pick up lamp. I have lamp. Elusive fairy cache. Where you at then? Where you at? There it is. I can see ya. I can see ya. Oh, whoa, what's this? 216 one-handed sword. Well, that's officially useless now, but cool. I'll take it for the transmog. Bingo. Right, what's next on our list? What about Dustball? Is he going to be there? Do we need to kill Dustball? I think we probably do. We can get rid of Adventures in Revendreth for the moment. We're focusing on Treasures of Ardenweld and Adventure of Ardenweld. One of those and one of those. Duskball. Do we need to do him? We do. Do we need to do him? Terrible English. Goldmaking I bought for 120k a pop. Now they're selling for 350 to 400. Yeah, I'm happy to admit when I'm wrong, and the BFA mounts was an area where I was wrong. I went with a way too cautious approach, but at the same time I wasn't quite aware when I made my prediction just how deleted multi-boxes would be. The fact that I went by the theory with the BFA mounts that multi-boxers had been farming those fuckers up for 2 years at that point. Not to mention, I knew people personally that had guild banks literally full of the damn things. They literally couldn't sell them fast enough that they were able to farm them. Which is why I was slightly overcautious when it came to suggesting people buy some of them up for a flipping opportunity. But then multi-boxing gets completely squished, and there's a strong likelihood that many of those accounts ended up getting banned or just deleted or, you know, left for dust. Meaning that the actual supply of those mounts currently is not that high at all. At one point in time in WoD, I had 3 Spectral Tigers in my bank. Boy, did I miss that boat. I bought a Spectral Tiger. I have the Spectral Tiger. I actually learned it. You can see it's on my bars here. I never bought one to flip, though. I did flip a few trading card game mounts back in the day when they were sort of more in the 200k range. I've not really dipped my toe in the water too recently though with trading card game stuff, but yeah, I mean, considering those things are like 80 million gold or something ridiculous now. What's the going rate for Spectral Tiger? Is there any sort of easy way to... I wouldn't even know how to approach either buying or trying to sell one of those right now, to be honest. It's probably all done through Discord, I would guess. I want the rooster chicken so bad. The chicken's kind of cool. Everybody wants the cock mount, yeah. Boosting people, sell them in the Discords, yeah, I imagine. What's it? The WoW Market Discord, I think. 150 for a Spectral Tiger? My days. My days. Is that EU or NA? Because there will be a difference. 150 mil for a Spectral Tiger. EU. Ouch. Ouch. Well, I kind of feel a bit better for having mine then. Damn. I didn't realise. Didn't realise I'm sat on the back of 150 million gold. 25 mil for the Feldrake. The Tigers are not even listed, only say contact us. I don't think that... I think it's because the Feldrake comes from the black market auction house. You can buy the Feldrake from the black market auction house. The Spectral Tigers don't appear on the black market auction house. The Spectral Tigers that exist are the Spectral Tigers that exist. Once they got... Arguably, once they're gone, they're gone. Which is probably why their value only just keeps going up ridiculously. Same with the Rooster. I thought that there's a few of the trading card mounts that come through the black market auction house, but there's definitely a couple that don't. Who pays that much? I don't know. I mean, there can't be more than... There can't be that many people that even have the ability to buy it. It's only the Rhino and the Rocket on the black market auction house. Is it really? Oh, okay then. Kill evolving mites over the rumbling ground to spawn the rare. Gormbore. Do we need Gormbore? Oh no, Gormbore's actually one we've killed. So we don't need him. What's this? A Wiggle Mortis. Pull the wiggling tendril to have the rare to spawn. Let's go do that one then. Wiggle Mortis. Alright. It's kind of the opposite of Rigor Mortis. The Rhino's up on ours today. I was lucky. I got the Rooster for 25 euros. How the fucking hell did you get the Rooster for 25 euros? Last time I checked was on one of the booster discords, was about 4 weeks ago. Price was 85 mil. That's mental. The issue is, it's like, even if you have one and you sell it for 85 mil, there's not really a lot you can do with that 85 million gold, other than give it back, straight back to other boosters. Because, let's be fair, if you've got that much gold, if you genuinely have that much gold, then what are your avenues for spending it at that point? There's not many. Genuinely not many avenues for spending it. Isn't there meant to be a wiggly thing here? Hang on, I think I've done this one as well. Oh, I haven't done Wiggle Mortis. Are these rares known to spawn quite quickly, or am I just wasting time chilling here? Oh, bought a box of trading card game cards during Wrath of the Lich King and sold the non-trading card game loot card. Oh, I see. Smart. I mean, you can't buy them now. Oh, I'm sure you probably can, but I'm also sure that they're probably, like Pokemon card boxes, they're probably thousands of euros a piece. Alright, let's just try and find some more. You can, but they're pricey. I don't even know kind of like what came from what. A Wish Cricket. What do we do with a Wish Cricket? I remember there being a trick to these things. Little cricket carrying the treasure. You have to step on him to loot it. Boom! Ah, 200 boots. Alright, I'll take it. Decayed Husk. Let's go get that one. Seems to be on the map. Maybe that's a clickbait video at some point then. I'll unbox some WoW trading card game cards and see if we strike gold. I mean, that's the absolute definition of wasting money, but sure. I wish I had the cash back in the day, because if the Spectral Tiger was in a current trading card game, I would buy 100 boxes now and make sure I'd have extras. I'm sure you can Sure, you can probably buy them if you want. Oh, was that literally all that was? Like 270 gold, job done. Nice. Oh, what? You just respawned again? Son of a... Pew pew faster. Must pew pew faster. Made myself a lock. Let's get ready for the Batman set. Fair play. It does look cool though. I'm not gonna lie, it does look cool. Same for Bitcoin if we knew before it happened, but that's not how things work. Yeah, you've got to have the right kind of brain to speculate on these things. Not only do you need the right kind of brain, it's just like WoW, right? Okay, how can we link this back? How can we link, you know, playing the economy in WoW to real life? It's all speculation, right? What do we do when we look at like towards the end of a patch when we know a new patch is coming out? What do? We speculate on what's going to go up or down in value. And it's exactly the same in the real world when it comes to investing. You're entirely speculating on what might happen in the future. Now, in a game, people are way more comfortable splurging a virtual currency that basically is pay to win in the first place. In the real world, people are a little bit cautious, most of the time, with the money that they spend. But the process is the same. What's the add-on that tells you your rotation? Yeah, it's He Keeley, as Jeannie said, yeah. It was hard to speculate that WoD would dump all that gold and that they would raise the cap. Yeah, exactly. Speculation, like, you can only guess based on the information you have. This is why you should never feel too bad if you invest in something and something happens and you get, you know, you get caught by it, because as long as you did your due diligence and you based your opinion on something that was sensible at the time, how are you to know that something will change? Especially in a game where literally anything can change at a moment's notice. I invest in a variety, you'll lose on some, but if you win on over 50%, then it's all good. Yeah, that's true. True. He Keeley's great as long as you add the correct sim input. I've not looked into that yet. But I didn't know that was a thing, and that sounds really quite cool. As a quick spectral squirrel, how's that a thing? Right click for options. I love the fact that it's the hot dog. It makes no sense whatsoever, but it's just cool. You can speculate until a certain point, but there'll always be factors that you can't know beforehand. Yeah, that's where the risk comes in. So apparently there's a way that if you sim your character with your gear, that you can import that information into He Keeley and it will customize your rotation based on that. I assume it's Priority Beastmaster. The add-on will use the selected package when making its priority recommendations. Default potion, so it can tell you when to pot, when to not pot. Preferences, barb shot, grace period, avoid overlaps. There's toggles, targeting, detect damage, how it detects shit. This add-on is actually way more involved than I ever gave it credit for. Way more involved. Priorities. Create a new priority. Bundles of action lists used to make recommendations for each spec. They can be customized and shared. Imported SimCraft priorities often require some translation before they work with this add-on. No support is offered for customized or imported priorities, but that doesn't mean that you can't do it. That's quite clever. So here we go. It's a BM priority. This is the default priority package. It will automatically be updated when the add-on is updated. If you want to customize this priority, make a copy of it by clicking copy. And then I guess you get to import some shit from Simcraft. Smart. Smart. It seems really useful for classes that don't just spam the same button over and over again, also known as mages. Yeah, anything. Well, most classes nowadays are based somewhat around a priority system, and it's knowing when to press the right button at the right time. My Feral Druid Sim is 8k single target. I can use Healy and be within 500 DPS of that. That's pretty crazy, you know. That's solid performance for just a... You can add the sim input from raid bots. I mean, if somebody wants to spend some time and let other people know how to use this, I'd be more than happy to pass on the message. It's probably not something I'm going to bother with because I don't care about my DPS or my gear, but it's something that could be definitely helpful for others. Kind of the point of the Discord, right? To share the knowledge in whichever aspect of it is. But this is kind of quite cool. You can source stuff from Simcraft and slap it in there. Rebuild the action list from the import profile above. There's a lot more to this add-on than I ever gave it credit for. It's pretty smart, you know. Pretty smart. You can then tell it to use or ignore certain abilities based on... This is a fancy-ass add-on, you know. Gear and trinkets. Cool. I literally have done nothing ever with this ever other than just install it and press go. And, you know, just... to be fair, on my Hunter, I don't even use it. It's just there because it's there. But it's kind of quite cool. How much gold do I have? Quite a lot. If you use Healy, take 5 minutes to sim your tune and add it. It is worth. Go on then. Tell me what we're doing here. I've never simmed my character because I just don't care. Like, generally speaking, I just don't care. Because don't you have to fuck about doing it every time you change gear and stuff? That's what annoys me. In fact, it's not worth me doing right now because I've not upgraded my legendary yet. But we might look at doing it at some point. I'll hook you. I'll look into doing it at least once I get around to upgrading my legendary. Only when you're not sure about the piece being better, but overall you have an idea if it is or not. See, this sounds way too much like, you know, caring about gear, which is not something I've not done for years. Had a nice vault choice this week. Yeah, I guess when you're presented with a couple of choices, it may be handy. I have to care as a mythic raider. Well, that's it. If that's your jam, then I'm not holding it against you. It's just not my jam. That's kind of the point. There's a lot of rares kicking about up here. Let's go and have a look at this end of the woods. Actually, what's going on here? Enchanted chest. I need to just stop faffing about and just do stuff. Are you the YouTube video creator of the gold cost from the latest Mythic World First race? I've covered that stuff before, but no, not of the latest one anyway. But yeah, it's safe to say that they spend filthy amounts of gold. I might have done something on it, I can't remember. I do a few videos each week, I can't always remember exactly which ones I've done. I did mention it. Oh, maybe I did then. Maybe it was. I can't remember. Talk to Daffodil nearby to summon the rare after some dialogue. Right. Talk to Daffodil. Oh, I did in an economy wrap-up. Oh, well, it might have been. It might be me then. There's not a huge amount of people that talk about the economy in WoW on YouTube. Most gold. Talk to Daffodil. Most YouTube gold making videos are about, you know, go here, kill this thing, farm it, make 1 million gold kind of thing. It's not a huge amount of us that actually talk on a more economy basis. It's a lot, but between times they boost a lot and gain that gold. To be fair though, not many of them, even at the top of the tree, are super profitable by it. They kind of, you know, they kind of put themselves in a position where they spend horrendous amounts of gold on the race to world first, and then, you know, take the next 3 or 4 months boosting like absolute crazy people to pay their bills. What was it, BDGG, I think, that had a wealth of about 500 million gold at one point, which is ironic, which is funny when you look at, you know, Hickons has that by himself, but Hickons himself has more gold than, you know, an entire world first raiding guild. Find and click the Great Horn of the Rune Stag to summon the rare. The horn can spawn in multiple places across Ardenweald. He will always spawn north of Tiranaval, so set your Hearthstone there and watch for the zone emote. Taste the rainbow. There's a bow and something else from there. What do we still need to get though? We're ticking. We only need to do 15 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're a third of the way there. That would mean the world first race costs a guild about 20,000-ish euros in the EU. That seems insane. That is what they spend. I mean, they're not. The thing is you got to remember they're not paying for that. They're not buying tokens to fund that, right? What tends to happen is that they'll tap up the very, very wealthy goblins for some nice big loans. They'll like borrow 10 million gold off a single person, for example. They'll then spend that 10 million gold however they need to on buying BOEs, on buying boosts, literally on whatever it is that they need to. And then to pay that gold back to that individual, they will then boost people through, and that's where the majority of the boost money goes. It filters its way back to the rich goblins that loaned it out in the first place. And sometimes instead of borrowing that huge amount of gold off a big wealthy goblin in the first place, they will just, you know, they will. They'll buy or they'll take BOEs off people on the agreement that they will pay them X amount for them at a later date, or you know, there's ways and means in which they do it, but ultimately it's 90% paid for by boosting. Very little very little credit cards will be used in the process. They'll often give you just 1 million for a BOE in the first few days. Yeah, I mean, if you're in a guild that has the ability to kill a boss or two in Mythic early week, you've got the option. You can take those Mythics and maybe use them for your own guild, or or you can sell them to a bigger guild and make a fuckload of gold off them. How is this dude? Where is this dude? Apparently it's down somewhere, but I can't seem to. Where is it? He's probably in a cave or something, right? Do we go? Is it down here, maybe? Oh, here we go. This looks better. Are we going down here? Here we go. Now we're onto something. No? This? What? This? Hang on. Oh no! Here, there he is. Look, pew. Let's get him. Let's get him. Yeah, I mean, a kind of example of how it works from the Sanctum of Domination. For example, some of the world first guilds, or obviously the guilds that were chasing the world first, would often find a goblin on that realm that they play on that has access to craft all of the legendaries. So, for example, I think both Dirty Irby and Hickons were quite public about the fact that they were crafting for these big guilds because they play over on the NA. I think Dirty Irby was crafting for BDGG. And he basically got given a list of what that guild wanted. He priced it up, said how much it would cost. They said yes. He crafted them, and then he sold them. I think he ended up like across 2 weeks. He made them all a rank 5 1 week, and then made them all a rank 6 the week after. It's just, yeah, that's just kind of what it is. Dirty Irby's on Illidan. I think he is now. He's primarily on Area 52. But he now plays on 3 realms. And I'm pretty sure Hickons also plays on Illidan. It's pretty safe to say that whichever are the largest realms is where the goblins that have the most gold is. You know? They also bought all 235 slots, so they can trade 226 gear from normal splits the first week. Every raider crafted legendaries in each slot. Yeah, I mean, these guilds, they will do the most derogatory, like, just straight up degenerate shit that you've ever thought of just to be able to, you know, game the system in some way, shape or form. If they can gain a 0.1% advantage over their competition by spending 1 million gold, they'll probably do it. Seen him on Illidan and on Stormrage. Yeah, I mean, as far as Hickons is concerned, it's much easier to say, well, which realm is Hickons not on? That's an easier answer, because he's on pretty much all of them. Pretty much all of them. Right, we've still got a lot of treasures still to find. This one is just find an egg. Alright, sure. And there it is. Ancient cloud feather egg. See, I swear I've done these before. Maybe I have. Cloud feather fledgling. See, I must have done this because I've got 2 of these already. Oh, new pet. Who did we get? A Gorm Harrier, worth all of 400 gold. Go me. Safe to say I'm not the first person to have done this then. Right, there's a treasure over here. Hearty Dragon Plume. Click the Dragon Plume at the top of the nearby waterfalls. Use it to float down onto the branch. Well, I can fly, so I think I probably break this one by being able to fly, right? Here we go. So players with the gold to borrow and most BOEs will get paid twice. Why wasn't this my idea? Yeah. Hickons only plays 3 realms related to legendaries though. Well, yeah, obviously there's a lot more of an investment to be on a realm when it comes to legendaries, for sure, because you've got to be able to craft them, right? But he does elements of flipping on borderline every realm. Desiccated moth, where are you at? Where are you at then? Here we go. Oh, that was close. I nearly fell off. Missing aromatic flowers? Can I click the moth then? Hang on. Collect aromatic... missed the tooltip. What's going on here then? Burn aromatic flowers in the incense burner to collect the treasure. Oh! Where's these aromatic flowers come from then? 31, 32. Collect flowers from 31, 32. 31, 32. Collect flowers from up here somewhere? From the oh, okay, so we've got to go collect flowers from up there, apparently. That's a long-ass way away. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. There's also a rare here if we can get him to spawn. And you requires an unusually large mushroom, but there's meant to be some flowers around here as well. Oh, just south of here maybe. Oh, now I'm lost. Now I'm lost. Hang on, what's this? Damaged mushroom. Nope. Let's try again. We're smack bang on where it tells me to be. Oh, here we go. Aromatic flowers, look. There we go. I was just being a dumb. Yoink. So we burn those in the thing and we get the moth, right? Easy game. Easy. Oh, these casual goblins. The only reason I'm doing this is so I can get the Shadowlands heirloom map in 9.1.5. Although, to be fair, I like to tick off the achievements for the expansion anyway. But so I'd probably have ended up getting around to doing it at some point. But now I've got a reason to do it. And having a reason for it makes it much more manageable. Burn the flowers. Now we get to click the moth, right? Click the moth. Yoink! You're mine. Amber glitterwing. 6k. Go on. Right, who's next? Who's next? Are we how are we doing on these treasures? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still to go. 5 to go. Playful Vulpin befriended. Find and use the correct emote on the Playful Vulpin 5 times to obtain the pet. Begins to dig curiously / curious. Wanders around unable to sit / sit. Sings all alone / sing. Dance with joy dance. Sits down lonely and sad / pet. Alright. Going to befriend myself a Vulpin. Sounds a bit weird, but sure. So annoying when you did it on Shadowlands launch. Well, yeah, a lot of this stuff is trivialized by the fact that, you know, we can fly. Some of it you still have to, you know, do like a normal human being, but a lot of it, the fact that you can just fly to, it's easy game. So where's this fella that we're meant to be befriending? He's not here. Target. A target macro with the world marker helps a lot for finding the Vulpin. Oh, is he just in this area in general? He's not actually... Oh, shit. This dude could be anywhere. Oh, snap. This dude could literally be all over the place. Okay. Ah, okay. Now that makes more sense. I didn't realise this fella had quite so many spawn... Oh my god, look at the blue dots. He could be anywhere. 2, 4, 6... I mean, all over the place. Alright, sure. Right, macro time. What is his name? Have I got a random macro I can just use? Target. / target. Oh, look! My targeting for Algans over in... do I still need to find the Rockweed Shambler for Najatar? I probably do, you know. I probably still need this macro. Alright, well, we'll get rid of it. We'll get rid of this one. Ravenous Slimes from Najatar. Alright, cool. / target. What's the name of this dude thing? What is it? What is he called? Is it just Playful Vulpin? Is he actually called Playful Vulpin though? Seems to be Playful Vulpin, because the pet's called Dodger. Oh, he's here, look. Ha ha! Ha ha! That was easy. Right, you need to find the Playful Vulpin 5 times and use the emotes. Playful Vulpin will begin to dig curiously. Right, how do I know what he's doing? Wanders around, unable to sit still. Do / sit. Is he doing something? He's not doing anything. Oh, Playful Vulpin begins to dig. / dig. What? Oh, dig curiously. Oh, Jesus. How the fuck do you spell curious? Curious. Go. You are curious what Playful Vulpin is up to. You startle the Playful Vulpin. I gotta do that 5 times? Oh, you mad? Okay. Right. This is going to be the dick one of the zone, isn't it? This is the one that is going to blow goats. Give me something special to spend my points on. Yeah, sorry, my man. I'm slacking pretty big time on that one. So that was once. Does it instantly respawn somewhere else, do we think? Because if it doesn't, somebody's going to get hurt real bad. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, shit, I'm not Night Fae. I'm not allowed in there. Haha! I forgot. I forgot. Wrong covenant. Hey, here he is. Where's he gone? Where'd he go? I'm on top of him, apparently. He's chilling. Right. What do you want, then? What are you doing this time? Go on, do something interesting. You would. Wanders around unable to sit. / sit then, right? Boom. Ice. What? Oh, now he comes to me. Boom. Right. There's 2 then. 2. 2 down, 3 to go. Let's keep rolling. Any spots to the south? Negative. Let's go check this little area and then we'll go up there. Can he respawn at the same places though? Is that a thing? I bet it is, isn't it? I bet it is. I might take the scenic route up here just in case it definitely is that they respawn at the same place. Is there any, you guys must have done this already. Is this the only annoying quest? Is this the only one that's going to actually take, you know, some brain power to do? Or is there another special treat I should be prepared for? Right, he's not at those 2. Regarding the channel point stuff, I'm going to be brutally honest with you lot that I have no idea what to do with the channel points. Because there's a fine line, right? I've got to be careful because whatever the redeems are, 1, I don't want them to be so outrageously annoying that people feel the need to do. There's a very fine line between entertaining and shit level annoying. And if they're if they're 7 levels annoying, I'm just going to not have any incentive to have them be a thing. More importantly, they can't be things that directly cost me money. Because do I look like I'm made of money? Oh, here's a Volpin dude. And I'm super not creative. That's my big problem. I'm thinking some sort of sound alert thing because it's, you know, people love randomly playing an air horn or something stupid. Oh, this dude is singing. Hang on. / sing, right? Does he change what he does? He's still singing all alone. Sing again. Maybe I was too slow. Is / sing not the right one then? Sings all alone. / maybe I'm not close enough. / sing again. Go on, do a thing. Do a thing. Oh, he sings with me. That's what it should do. Boom, there we go. There's 3. Redeem points to gamble some WoW card flips. What do we mean by WoW card flips? Yes, your guild name is gold capped. I'm relatively wealthy in game. In game, yes. Oh, those WOD cards you buy. The mysterious fortune cards. Hey, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. You can use the Vince McMahon "Here Comes the Money" soundbite. Hey, you've got this planned out. Here comes the money. Keep a few in your bags, and redeem means you flip a few. Hey, I'm already liking the sound of that one. So much so, I might actually jot that down, because otherwise I'll forget. Channel point redeems mysterious fortune card flips. What would I do though with the gold? Because what would I then do with any if somebody flips a 5,000 gold card? Maybe I'll draw up a reward list or something. Maybe if you I don't know, maybe if you flip a 5,000 gold card, maybe I'll, I don't know, do a game time giveaway or something. Or buy somebody a store mount or something like that. Maybe there'll be like a jackpot rewards or something. Yeah, I can work around that. Everybody loves card flipping and gambling. I'll turn into train wrecks. I'll just play slots. Probably a good idea to limit the amount of redeems per stream, or you'll end up just flipping half the time. Well, that's true. Or I'll make it sizably pricey. Sizably pricey. Although it worries me at this point just how many channel points some of you guys actually have. Because the problem is with the channel points is I have no idea how many channel points you guys have. Now, subs, considering subs get like double bubble on channel points, I reckon there's probably some subs in chat right now that have got stinky amounts of channel points. Hang on, a harmonic chest. We'll go get that, none the same. 71,000? Yeah, see, that's kind of my point, right? There's some people out there, they've got crazy numbers of them. Harmonic chest, locked. What do you mean locked? What do you mean locked? Lies. Requires 2 people. Friends. One person plays the harp, the other one plays the drums. Oh, goddamn. Boys and girls, I need friends. Somebody, online. Pre-made groups, custom, start a group. Mantheus needs friends in Arden Weld. In Ard, you know what it means. Be a friend. Told you NA, man. I need somebody to come play this goddamn harp with me. Either that or I'm going to have to drag my bank character's ass all the way out there just to be my own friend, and that's hella sad. Not NA, EU Alliance, be my friend, please. I need somebody to come and press this harp. Oh shit! I've just realised. I don't think any of my alt accounts even have access to Shadowlands. I've got 6 copies of the Shadowlands game at this point, and I only have 1 account that I think that's got max level characters on it. That's probably not smart of me, really, is it? It's probably not very smart of me at all. Did I put it in dungeons and raids? Why did I do that? I'm a donkey. Told you, NA, man. Yeah, I know. 116,000 channel points. Oh god. Oh god. See, this is the thing, right? 71, 50k, 126. Oh dear god. Try general chat. Maybe somebody in the zone will help out. That's true. Oi! Oh, you're the wrong category. Category? You're the wrong flipping. Does /yell. No. Druids, there's all the druids. Oh, you actually get a toy out of this as well. There you go, boys and girls. Get your ass here. Oh, Rue's on his way. Good man. Get yourself a Fey Harp toy, apparently. Bit of a collection item. I got that toy. Alright, missed a lot. I got lots of friends. I hear you. Fine. What website do you use to see WoW population again? I mean, there's a bunch of them. I mean, you can just use Raider.io, to be honest, nowadays. Doesn't really make a huge difference. Some of them have you know, like total number of max level characters. Some of them specify by active plays in the last 30. They all number it differently, but so you can only really compare the realms on the same website. Just because one website says that somewhere has 150,000 and another website says that they have 20,000, they're not comparing in the same way. So you can look on a website. There we go. WoW realm population will probably do a good enough job. Woo, I'd give you a summon, but we're both hunters. Minimap button bag is the one I use. What's the add-on that sorts all your add-ons on? Yeah, minimap. Is it called minimap? Minimap button bag reborn. And why it's reborn, I don't know, but it was born again and it does this. Yes. Super helpful, actually. This is very quickly become one of my favorite add-ons, because anything that keeps your UI neat and tidy, I like a lot. I almost want to get rid of this weak aura thing down here, because I don't spend anywhere near enough time in Korthia anymore for it to be. I could probably set this actually to only show when I'm in Korthia, because the list at the top here does that. There's a checklist that I have that spawns up here, which is like a daily checklist for Korthia, but that only shows up when I'm in Korthia. I need this one to do the same. I just don't know how to do weak auras. I mean, I could probably look while I'm waiting. Add-ons, no. Interface, add-ons, weak auras is not even on my list. Of course it's not. Korthia rep tracker, display, position, text, borders, text, lots of text, all the stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Not bothered. Oi, don't you be stealing my... What are you doing? Goddamn hoarders on the way. Trigger, condition, zone. Hey, see, this is why I keep you guys around. What we're saying then? Trigger, condition, zone. Required for activation. What? Or condition, you can just put a zone condition in here. I guess I don't want to fuck with any of these original ones, right? It can stay there. I don't want to fuck it up. It's fine. There's a much stronger chance that I break it, so. Big mess of buttons next to my map. Yeah, for the years I've had just spam around the edge of my map and it's annoyed me. But this one little add-on, Minimap Button Bag Reborn, is a really nice little quality of life thing for sure. Oh, I'm out of juice, you know. I'm actually getting hungry. Back it up and then mess around. That's not me, man. That's not me. If I don't know what I'm doing, I'd rather just not bother. Too many buttons and codes and magic. I'll stick to TSM. I'll be a wizard at TSM. I'll let somebody else be a wizard with weak auras. PKB, that's a... I know I'm 7 minutes late to the party on this, but thank you for the redeem an ad. That's a very good thing. I'm literally sat here doing nothing, so I will quickly run a 30-second ad. I appreciate the support. I always forget to press the button, so... Hey, here we go. Whoa, you can take the harp. What? Oh, hang on. One plays the harp, one plays the drums, right? Harmonic resonance. Now we get to loot the thing, right? Boom! We rich, bitch! And item level 122 held in offhand. Wow, that's dog shit. Sure, we got a toy though. Play a soothing melody. So OP. Soothing melody. That's really quiet that you can't hear. Cheers, Woo. Appreciate it. Laters. I'm stuck. What it didn't tell me is that the soothing melody locks me in place. Fuck off. There we go. It's so soothing you're not allowed to move. Oh, Fae Flayer. Let's go pew pew you then. Where are you at? Hello? You were here a second ago. Boom. Oh, what? Hang on. Where are you? Hello? He's in a cave. Go to the top of the hill and follow the river. Then jump down the waterfall. The entrance to the cave is behind the second waterfall. The entrance to the cave is behind the second waterfall. Up here then, right? No. No. Or yes? No. What? Go to the top of the hill. Entrance is... What? Is it in the water? No. I love me some exploration, but... Boy, oh boy. Well, it's not here either. Is it up even more? No, there's no cave entrance there. What? Massive levels of lies. How am I shooting up the wrong tree? Because it was miles away from the... Oh, it's probably this waterfall. Ah, that would make sense. Is there a cave here somewhere? No. Of course not. Great. Where the flipping doodah is this thing then? Shooting up the wrong tree? Yeah, I don't know what that phrase is or where it came from. He's in a cave. Go to the top of the hill and follow the river. Then jump down the waterfall. The entrance to the cave is behind the second waterfall. Can't you just give me chords? Coordinates. Jump down the waterfall. There's no cave in this waterfall. What about this one round here? Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. Magic. Magic. Get wrecked. It's barking up the wrong tree, isn't it? That's the phrase. I don't know words, me. I'm not so good with words. Which is a sorry state of affairs for somebody that, you know, live streams on the regular. Boom! Playful Volpin, where you at? Is this number 4? Was this number 4? I think this is number 4. What are you saying then, Mr. Volpin? You got to be either dancing or we got to do some pet business. Dance or pet, apparently. Go on, do something interesting. Got to do something interesting. Dances with joy. So we dance with him, right? Dance. Boom. Play that funky music. Are we good? Bingo. 4 of 5. Once more. We've got to find him one more time. One more time. Spam that target button. I like this sort of stuff though. Honestly, this is like, I know it's quite literally the definition of just wasting time, but this is kind of the things that I enjoy in MMOs and RPGs. It's stuff that means basically nothing, and it's totally, I mean, it's actually meaningless by all definition of the phrase, but it's just chill, it's just relaxing. Like, you're not stressing about anything. You feel as if you're kind of working towards something, even if it's so arbitrary it doesn't matter. There's no stress of trying to top DPS meters or what's my best gear or how the fuck do I get TSM to post this at the right price. There's none of that shenanigans. It's literally just nice, chill, easy, relaxed. And like I said, if you get an achievement out of it, you get a new pet out of it. We've actually probably, by doing this, gathered ourselves a whole bunch of stuff. A bunch of toys, a whole bunch of anima that we've been working to anyway. You know, you're always going somewhere. This thing's a 50k pet? Is it really? Dodger. What was his name? Was his name Dodger? I can't remember what the actual pet was called. Well, there we go then. Maybe you are actually working towards something more valuable than I give it credit for. Right then, Mr. Playful Volpin, you should need to be petted. Wander around unable to be still by my guesstimations here. Do something interesting. No, he's just chilling. Sits down, lonely and sad. Then we do /pet. Was I too slow? Boom! Dodger, he's ours. Yo! Mad stacks. We rich, bitch. 60,000 gold pet. Well, that was worth 3 minutes of having to make a macro and flying around. Much better than mindlessly grinding mobs or gathering herbs. Add some into the collection. I like it. I like it a lot. He's probably only worth because, well, I suppose he's a bit cute, isn't he? He'll probably sell him just because he's a bit cute. With that then, how far off are we doing here? Cache of the Moon, Cache of the Night, and Dark Reach supplies. 3 more to go, and we've got our Treasures of Ardenweld. Which, if we take a look at our map, is, what are these two here? Dark Reach supplies, Cache of the Night. Tame Glade Runner apparently is just a mount. It's not part of the achievement. We should get it anyway. So there's 2 down here. Is this big ass box one thing? No, that's not a thing. What's this? Cache of the Moon. Collect Twinkle Stars, 5 missing tools in the Garden of Night and combine them to create Twinkle Stars Gardening Kit. Return to the toolkit and she'll cast a moon sight on you, allowing you to see the cache. Oh shit, you get a mount. Region 0.03 sell rate. Not bad though. I mean, that would do. Man, I did it without flying. It was not this easy. Well, I suppose you probably got more than 50k for it then, right? Twinkle Star's 5 missing tools. Are they going to be all in the same sort of spot? They're probably not, are they? Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. Let's investigate. Now, this is still only the treasures of Ardenweld. We're still kind of lacking on the adventurer of Ardenweld, as we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 15. This one's an easy one. It's an easy one, and you get a mount out of it. Lovely stuff. Do we have 5 inventory spaces? We do. Right, the question becomes though, if we have to find Twinkle Star's tools, where are Twinkle Star's tools? Does she tell me? I was there in the garden at night when the Spriggans attacked. Waves of them swarmed through the garden. Are you hurt? Blah, blah, blah. I'm afraid I cannot go back and retrieve my tools and the garden will go untended. I can search for your tools. Really? You look like a mighty hunter. Boom. But it might be dangerous. I would hate for anything to happen to you. I'm sure I'll be fine. I seem to be missing my basket, my flute, my hammer, and my wand. And the diary. The history of the garden will be lost if the Spriggans destroy it. I'm not sure how I'll be able to repay your kindness, but if you're able to find my things, I'll be eternally grateful. Alright, Twinkle Star then. Right, where's your tools at then? Oh, they're all the way down here. Oh, snap. Okay. Let's take a fly over to route home then. I didn't realise I was in totally the wrong area. Oh, am I missing a flight point? No, I'm not. There we go. Right, time to fly, time to pee. Back in 2. Right, where are we at? Where are we at? Oh, how are we doing, Stro? Sorry, I didn't see you come back in. Hope you're well. Oh, and Pixel Gold is off. See you later. See you later. If TSM isn't showing crafting costs for one of my professions, but it is for all my others, is there a way to fix this? A scan of the auction house won't make any difference. Yeah, you're going to need to open your profession windows, but using the TSM TSM interface. So if when you open your professions, you see it in the normal way, click the TSM button at the top. It will open up the TSM crafting window or profession window, and then it will, know everything about it, and will give you hopefully correct crafting cost and stuff. Anything further than that, you can always try and post a screenshot, and people will do their best to help you out from a screenshot. Much easier to fix problems with TSM via screenshots than it is just, describing stuff. Right, so round here somewhere there should be a bunch of tools and stuff. What we need to do is find a way to highlight them on the map easily. So what do we need? 5 tools. This is where we definitely need to make sure that the game does the twinkly twinkly. Let's graphic settings. Hang on. System. Graphics on. Where's the outline mode? Is it outline mode? Which one is the one that gives it the do we want the twinkles or do we want the it's going to be easier to see them if they're twinkly, not purple outlined. Let's just ramp this up to the hills. Was it in the advanced one? I can't remember. Oh god, I can't remember now. One of the options makes it really easy to see rare stuff from a mile away. Outline off is the twinkles, I think. Right. I'm almost convinced there's one around here somewhere. I'm literally going in blind though, which is probably a terrible idea. We've got a few little dots that appear on the map, but that's not really super helpful. Because these tools are going to be small, aren't they? Hang on, thinking about it. What's this mount called, actually? We get a, what is it? A wild seed cradle. Oh, shit! Piss off, I already know this one. Wild seed cradle mount, already known. That means I must have done this. Which character have I done this on then? Huh. You know what? I probably did this on my druid, didn't I? Because my druid is... Or that you got it from the mission table. Is it one that you get from the mission table? Huh. Alright. Well, it's called the Wild Seed Cradle. My point is what we do now is we go... hi Mr. Zygor, we go Wild Seed Cradle, and we go, Zygor tells me exactly where they all are. Oh, piss off, it says I've already done it. It says I've already done it. No, Zygor, stop. I want to know where they all are again. Right, collect the basket. Right, basket is over this way. Just because I've done it on one character somewhere, I need to do it on this character for the purpose of the goddamn... There it is, look. Boom. Right, this was super difficult to spot. How do I... I probably can't configure my settings, can I? Right, basket. Good. Hammer. A hummer. A hummer sandwich. There's the hammer, look. See? Zygor's our friend on this one. Next, we want... we want the Diary of the Night. This looks like a diary, look. That's 3. We need a gardener's flute. There's a flute. Look, let's pew pew these dudes. Bingo. Here's our flute. What's next? One more, I think we need. Gardener's wand. What is this of a? Where's the wand? Is this a wand? There it is. That's all of them, right? That's 5. Use the basket. Place all of the stuff in the basket for the toolkit. Combine the tools. Cool. Go talk to Twinkle Star and gain the buff. Alright, sure. I actually remember doing this now, you know. I've definitely done this on a character. I can't remember which one it is though, and it obviously wasn't this one, which is odd. Ah, you know what? I think I did this on my hunter on Torin Mill, you know. I think that's what it is. Oh shit, I forgot I can't go in there, can I? Oops. How should we prepare for the new patch outside the scope of legendaries? What's going on outside of legendaries? Outside of legendaries, we maybe tone down your supply or stock of 200 gear. If you're selling item level 200 gear, that's going to take a bit of a downturn because people will be able to buy Corthian armaments and target specific slots now, but it still uses Stygia, so it's not going to completely kill the market. Keeping a, I suppose that's, I was going to say keeping a small quantity of Corthite crystals, considering they're basically free at this point, is not the worst idea, because there's the possibility, it is only the possibility, but there is the possibility that the demand for the Corthite crystals will go up enough to also push the price up a little bit. Oh, okay. Now I've already done that once. I just got 5 anima seeds for it. Sure. But it should have ticked it off my list of achievement ones. Cool. Maybe if you have a scribe, get your scribe in a position that's ready to go and get the new druid forms, because those will certainly... There's 8. Check my video from yesterday if you haven't already. There's 7 or 8 new druid forms that will certainly be a good way of making some gold. Can't think of much else off the top of my head. There's not any huge things for gold makers so far. There's only a couple of bits and pieces in there. Right, we've got 2 more to do. Cache of the Night and Dark Reach supplies. They were both in the similar place. These were these 2, right? Dark Reach supplies. Jump on the shroom, glide to somewhere and pick up a treasure. Well, that's a piece of... requires the Fey Dreamcatcher. Collect this, this, and this from the zone and combine them to make the Dreamcatcher. Oh, God. It's another collect one. Where do they come from, then? They come from different corners of the map. Of course they do. There's one up here. So we're going here first. Prep some characters for extra mission tables. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. Mission table, but there's not too much prep you can do because 9.1.5 will bring the campaign skip, the 9.0 campaign skip. You'll also get the 40 renown skip. So there's really not a huge amount from a mission table perspective that you're gonna have to do other than just get the characters to 60. Maybe get them into Korthia, maybe get them some anima already, get them ready to rock and roll. If you can be bothered, go through Torghast a few times. Yeah, there's not a huge list of sort of must-dos. Is there a skip for the Korthia campaign or only the Covenant campaign? To my understanding so far, it's only the Covenant campaign. I mean, there's already a skip for the first 3 chapters of the 9.1 campaign. Getting a character to renown 80, yeah, that's true. That's a big true actually. Getting your main character to renown 80 will give you the ability to transfer anima to your alts instantly from that character. So your main character, you want to make sure that you are you want to make sure that you're keeping it up to date. Enchanted but Fey ornaments. Raw Dream Fibers. Is that just what I picked up? Raw Dream Fibers, yeah. I need to combine the Raw Dream Fibers with something else. 2 other things. Which spawn where? One here. And one over here. Okay. Let's motor. Why did it get dark in Ardenweld all of a sudden? It's literally 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You also need all Sanctum upgrades done to unlock the anima transfer. Oh, yeah, that's very true, actually. Until you've maxed out your Covenant, the Sanctum on that character, you can't transfer the anima. So that includes the Abomination Station, Ember Court, Queen's Conservatory, whatever. There's a lot of people that have not got that to rank 5 because, you know, it's dumb level expensive. That's something that you're gonna want to work on. What do I need here? Oh, is it maybe underneath? Maybe it's underneath. I've got the fibers. An ornament or an enchanted something or other. Hey, what's this? Ah, here we go. Right, the last one is... Oh, hang on. Stop. Where are we going now? Let's relax. Next one is down here. Did I pick that up? I did. Does anybody know if the stuff in your bags, i.e. Legos, will transfer with the toon when you transfer the toon from one realm to another? Yes, it does. Your bags stay intact. So does everything in your bank. Joby likes highlighting his messages. Make sure I read them. Smart. It's not a fat lot else you can use your points on at the moment. We're looking for... What are we looking for here? The third thing that's the thing that we don't have. Whatever that is. Looking for something sparkly. Yeah, whatever's in your bank transfer. Not guild, though. You'd have to do a specific guild transfer. What's the third thing I'm looking for? We've got the fibers. We've got... Fey ornaments is what we're after. Which I reckon is up here somewhere. There it is, look. Bingo. Bingo. We're getting there. Fey ornament. Didn't know it transferred your bank too. Today I learned. I mean, it's been a lot of years since I've transferred a character, so it may not anymore, but to my understanding it transferred your bank. I can't, like, I'm sure there would be outrage if it didn't transfer what was in your bank. Because your bank is your bank, you know. Used to dispel the barrier. Yep, cool. So we can go now dispel the barrier down here, I guess.
You just lost $5.
That's loud.
Kau _______. Don't know what to write.
Either way, thanks for the sub, my man. 5-month streak. Appreciate it. ______. Save them up when the free the pet option returns. We'll have to see about that. That was real counter. Like it was. Sure, it was a bit of fun to release a few pets back into the wild. The problem is it was so counter to how I wanted to play the game in the first place. In terms of, you know, hang on, how can this be both up and down at the same time? How's that a thing? Collect this, this, and this, and then combine them to create a dream catcher thing. I did that. Protects nightmares and... Okay. Is it in here? Oh! Snap! Bingo! 216 one-handed mace. That's a free 121 gold. Lovely stuff. Reputation so far been the most frustrating part of expanding to a new server. That I can imagine. That I can imagine, yeah. Jump on the bounding shroom, glide southwest to the hollowed spire directly above the cache of the night treasure. Directly above. I need a mushroom to bounce up here, do I? Oh! Boom! Treasures of Ardenweald. Done. Check me out. Absolute fucking genius, mate. Skills to pay the bills. That's why I'll stay on one server and be happy. Yeah, the regrinding of reps, I imagine, can be a bit gross. It's kind of why that, yeah, on my home realm, I have everything. And hence why my main characters will always do their best. I say, please ignore the lack of reputation. To get, you know, everything completed. But when I expand onto other servers, doing those rep grinds again is, yeah. I did the bare minimum I needed to start crafting legendaries, which was, you know, Renown 44. Then I was done. Those dudes were not going anywhere. Now, should I, or, I mean, I probably should push them to 80 before the end of 9.1, before we go into patch 9.2, because like we saw in the transition from 9.0 to 9.1, there was definitely a benefit to have been keeping the renown at a sensible point. But we'll see how that plays out going forward. But then, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there for today. We streamed a little bit longer than we usually do. Thank you for joining me and helping me hunt down some treasures. It makes the whole process a lot more enjoyable when I don't have to scout around the internet to find answers. I can talk to you guys and we can get some discussion on the go at the same time. Nice and chill, nice and relaxing. Thank you once again. It's Thursday, isn't it? So tomorrow is going to be Friday. Last day of the week for me tomorrow. we will. What we do tomorrow? I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. I'll think of something. Maybe I don't know. Well, I'll think of something. There wasn't much happening on the PTR, unfortunately. There was some, newsworthy stuff, but not really anything to physically see with your own eyes. Other than maybe a vendor or whatever. We might talk about that a little bit. I might put a video or two together. But I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. Happy gold making. I'll catch you next time. Peace.